your password to Xfinity.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
He was giving me his cell phone password.
Reading them out
We're talking
loud.
about boomers and technology.
Yeah, we're talking about
And young people and technology.
Yeah, really old people and really young people, and how sometimes there's some overlap there in terms of like how well they can fix things.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I YouTube most of my things I need to fix nowadays. The I have
full question.
Joe, you don't understand. Some people can't use YouTube.
Yeah, they can't even get that far.
That's
fair.
fair.
YouTube their problem because they don't know how to get to YouTube.
My parents are very old. My dad was literally born in 1946, and so their capability with technology is one of the most frustrating things you could ever deal with. When they have a problem, you're like, okay, I've told you how to fix this 1,000,000 times. You click this one button. They couldn't get locked out.
I've written checklists and flowcharts for my parents.
Nice.
That's now when my dad texts me, he goes, I need you to text me, or I need you to call me. It's not about the TV. So that I will actually call him back.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
it was my 7-year-old nephew's, 8-year-old nephew's birthday this week.
Yeah.
And I want to give him V-Bucks. And both his parents can't figure out how to redeem.
No, it's worse than that. They had redeemed a bunch of V-Bucks that have gone into the ether to an account that is not connected to anything. And Sam was trying desperately to figure out what has happened here. How did this happen?
Oh my God. You gotta just go to their house, man, and jack in from there.
That's what I said. I was like, we should just house call.
Yeah, you have to
just
do
go
it.
and be like, we just need to see how you guys are doing. By the way, where's your Xbox? Please.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of these V-Bucks.
I had my parents. I had to go and fix their TV because they couldn't get to the internet on it. Because they were like, it's just not working with the internet. And I was like, okay, what have you tried? We went to network settings, and we clicked this button, and the button says, if you're with Sky Broadband, click here. They're not. It says, if you're with a different one, click here. And they were just clicking the Sky one over and over, and it wasn't working. I was like,
this goes first.
And I was like, do you guys know which broadband you're with? And they're like, yeah, BT. I'm like, so why are you clicking that button?
Why are you clicking the Sky button?
Just
it's incredible.
Maybe they missed you. They just wanted to have a conversation. Let's get Joe over here. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's tough. Well, welcome out to hopefully an episode D&D with no technical difficulties. Episode 26. Welcome back after a week off. We are outside the city of Marigold, trying to find a way in.
Resetting my password right now. No, it's fine.
Fine.
Does anyone, prior to starting the episode, have anything?
This again?
Pizzazz on that one, though.
That was a little razzle
Thank you. Did a little twist. I won't try that again. I'll keep it monotonal. Does anyone have anything they want to shout out about the last couple of weeks that they want to announce now?
You had 2 weeks to check in with us over email to see if we would have anything to fucking shout out.
George, I can start that. I can start that if you like. I mean, you know what? Post your emails in the group chat.
I reply to emails like fucking that.
That is what he's known
Is
for.
your email,
love an email.
is your email,
guy.
is your email public? Because if so,
you owned an email.
Stop.
I have a business email.
Demon.
My assistant responds to it, actually. That's the fastest way you're going to get a response from me.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You're like whatever Jeff Bezos, right? If you email Jeff at Amazon, his assistant will read it. If you email tomato@tomato.com, his assistant will
kick in.
get back to you ASAP. Yeah.
Well,
I just assume that's your email, tomato@tomato.com.
I've got to ask the question.
And
at this point, it pains me every time, but it has to be done. So, if anyone doesn't have anything to announce, then we can just play some D&D. So, let's get started. Let me make sure I got everything open here. Okay. Let me put on a little music.
I took my puppy for a really long walk right before this because it usually puts her to sleep. And it's
done the opposite.
It didn't work. Really didn't work at all. Ow,
No.
stop.
Okay.
Shoot your shit right now.
Rumor has it that the Six were trying to find their way into the city of Marigold the city of beauty, of flowers. To do so meant going around to a series of the towns outside and finding a method that best applied to your ethics and your morals. With several options available to you, from fighting in a tournament, jousting, or forging passes to get into the city, you decided, well, really to pursue a couple of them. But primarily right now was to try and get forged IDs to get inside. And to do so meant working with the Solar Yan to prevent the Peck from bringing in weapons for an eventual war between the two gangs or crime syndicates. Doing so meant going up towards Humming Way and robbing a merchant who was bringing them in. You know that they had dozens of weapons and armors hidden away in their merchant vans, or wherever they're to be found, and decided to go back towards your camp to gather up a bag of holding or anything you might need for this kind of miniature heist you're about to perform. Also, you had signed up to a tournament in groups of 2 previously, waiting to be called up for that. And with that all being said, this is where we start, right? As you're arriving back towards your camp, south of the city of Marigold. Up in the kind of hills that overlook the city in the distance, before the road goes downward into the fields of food and flowers all below you. You'd be arriving back into your camp only about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And see kind of all of the tents set up in their kind of rounded area, and it's taken up quite a large portion. Vandervol's building, which is kind of expanded and back to its normal size, standing kind of centerpiece over to one side. But you'd arrive back in the town, also in your campsite. Where would you like to go first?
Just really quick. I'm trying to just remember all of the details, and sorry if you said them. What specifically were we going back to town for?
You're going back to your camp to get a bag of holding, I believe.
That's what it was.
Yeah, we wanted to get the real bag of holding so then we can heist the weapons and just chuck them somewhere and not have to be like,
That's right.
Shit,
Thank
how do
you.
we get all this
Okay.
stuff out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you. Because I was like, it's not nighttime yet. We came back to get something. I don't remember what it was. Okay.
We were just bored. We're like,
Yeah, we were like,
sound sucks.
Sounds sucks. Yeah.
Just go. Fuck Marigold.
Kinda over it.
This is too much effort. Yeah. Let's just go somewhere else.
Go to a town that has working
I'd have to change the
gates.
lore up of the game in like a week's time, being like, Marigold just drops their passes philosophy and allows people to go in.
I'm sorry, I don't want to go out of spite. So shitty they had passes to begin with.
Principle of the thing.
Yes.
I'm never going there.
You know what? The vault wasn't below Marigold. It was outside.
Okay, so we're at camp.
Mhm.
No, I don't
Yeah.
know. Walk
So
over.
we need
you
to
are
go
at
to
camp.
Vanderval.
We're at camp.
Yeah, you can head over towards Vandervol's. His doors are open to his store, allowing you to go inside, where you would see him kind of sorting out his wares, kind of putting them back into their positions where they were previously, having kind of like had to stop doing so for the last week on the road. But you'd step into his store. He turns wearing kind of this long orange garb. It kind of flows over to one side, almost kind of militaristic in its design, and it kind of flows down into like a yellowy red at the bottom. It almost looks like he's wearing fire. His beard's going to be neatly trimmed back, and his hair's tied up. And he looks at you as you come in. Richard's not on his podium, and he turns and kind of
is Richard?
folds his arms behind his
Do you
back and
mean
goes,
he's not on his podium?
What the fuck?
Perception check. Where is Richard?
you can do a perception check
Vandal,
if you
something
like.
seems very strange. Where is
Where's the
Something
frog?
is amiss.
23, where's the frog?
Oh, yeah, fucking
You-
frog.
You don't see him in the store at all. But you would see on the podium a little bit of the kind of the soggy patch he'd leave behind, be it like essentially like kind of drool from what he'd usually have there. So it looks like he's been there recently, within the last maybe hour or two.
Can we track him? Where'd he go?
can-
Do we
you
see
can try.
little
He's
Touching the
leaving
ground.
one
frog
soggy
prints?
patch. He likely left
Yeah.
nasty footprints.
True.
Yeah,
wherever
yeah.
he
see
went.
little
That's
frog
true.
prints?
You
We
can
just
bet-
walk in and immediately about face to find Richard.
You can do that if you like. Vanderbilt kind of looks as you'll come in and goes, "Oh, hello there."
Master Vanderbilt, where's Richard? I don't see him.
He's protesting. He's in a huff.
About what?
Well, I refused to give him an outfit today. So he's decided that he's going to not show up and not show to work, and so therefore I'm not going to pay him. He's in the back room if you want to talk to him. But
Why did you refuse to give him an outfit today?
I was bloody busy, okay? I haven't been able to set up this store for the past week, and I said to him, "Not today, Richard. I don't need your shit. I need to make sure everything is in its right place because we're going to have visitors up from Marigold soon when I start advertising. And if I start stealing customers down there, we need to be pronto that people are going to come up here and be ready for the store." He thinks that his outfits are the most fucking important thing here. So we had a little bit of an argument, and I sent him to the back room.
I think they were the first thing I noticed the first time we
I
came
mean, they are an
into your shop.
iconic part of the shop. Without them,
Great. So you're all taking Richard's side in this.
I don't know that it's Richard's side, but I'm
If you want customer data, all of us noticed Richard.
we all enjoy the frog.
we quite like to see Richard. I think he's a draw to the shop.
Well, I invited him back out and said to him, maybe I'll give you just an eye patch. He said that wasn't enough. So he's now in a huff in the back room. So it's up to you. You can go and get him out if you like. But I am busy.
I think I know what I want to do.
I know what me outside of getting.
I don't know what G wants
I
to
do
do.
not believe Carlisle will carry this very far out of the next couple moments.
Tack will tap and draw and say, "I'll be right back. You do this." Tack will go to the cart where Shubal is.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Give him a little tiny outfit.
You head out that way. Chubal's kind of sat over next to where you kind of put her, and she's sewing together some of the outfits, and looks up to you. Hi.
Hi. Strange question. How much time do you think it would take you to make a simple outfit for a frog?
How large?
Gestures? How big is Richard?
I mean, he's pretty. He's like a.
He's like a toad, right?
Yeah,
he's
large.
chunky.
Yeah, he's a chunky
Okay.
boy.
I could probably bring him to you if you needed to measure him.
I could do that. It wouldn't take me long at all. It depends on the outfit, of course, and the intricacy of it. Have you got a theme in mind, or?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, back in. And the whole time, as soon as you come back through the door, he's like, and then all he would go on about him is just how he's the most important.
Tack will just walk past him into the back.
Yeah. In the back, sat there, on the desk in the back, where kind of Vanderbilt's obviously got all his parchments and stuff, just sat on the desk there, just staring, is Richard, and you can see he's chewing on the eye patch, just kind of, it's grossly soggy hanging out of his mouth.
Cute.
I'll cast Speak with Animals on myself.
Okay.
Don't like the eye patch, huh?
It's not really enough.
Do you know who Shubal is, Richard?
No.
She makes clothes. She's been traveling with us, and she would love to make you a
Spits the eye patch to the
costume.
side.
Glances at the chewed up eye patch.
Maybe I don't want to go back out.
That's fair. Maybe you should just hang out in our cart instead.
Really?
Then he'll have to, really vie for your attention to get you back.
Would I be allowed to have costumes in your cart?
Yeah. Literally, Shubal just makes clothes. That's her whole thing. I'm sure she'd love to make you outfits.
Deal. Will he get jealous?
Okay, great. We might as well try, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Can I pick you up? Is
Yes.
that weird? Okay, great.
Thanks for asking. Yeah, you pick him up and he feels a bit slimy to the hands, but you lift him. He's hefty. Yeah, you can kind of walk back out with Richard. Manuel's like, if I have to see that guy one more time, I can smell him. He kind of turns and looks. Finally, decided to stop your little...
Puts Richard off to the side. We're getting a costume made for him, so you won't need to worry about it. I'll be right back. leaves with Richard.
Right, you're encouraging him. That's great. Cry to your friends, Richard.
Does that work? Is that how you maintain such a wonderful working relationship with Richard?
Currently, I don't care what kind of relationship I have with that little brat. He's out of order. Okay, we're trying to run a store here. Our patch was good enough. Naked pirate. Great idea.
Why don't you do it? Why don't you do naked pirate and he could do fire wizard thing that you are?
I wear the fineries. I'm dressed as fire today. Okay? That's a beautiful mix. He gets the silly costumes. I wear the fineries. He cannot wear my clothing. He's tiny.
Right, so you could just make a smaller version of it. Or,
I'm not I don't do tailoring.
Oh, enlarge, reduce. Just sort of reduce the size of your...
Anyways, listen, do you have that bag of holding?
Oh, yes. Come on back in for the little adventure. I'm prepared. I've got my back.
No, it's not for the adventure. We just need a bag of holding for a separate job.
All right.
But we will do the adventure at some point.
The adventure will happen. Right now, there's 4 separate jobs.
Yes, you're little teasers, aren't you? Any point, I'm ready for it. I've got my bags packed and I'm ready to go. All right. Okay. You want to go for the bag of holding? Yes. He walks into the kind of back room and he finds it back there. Comes back out, holding it. Not a bad one. Well, okay. Yeah. No, should be all good. Kind of reaches around it. No cuts in this one. I have to check nowadays. You never know, right? And he goes and pops it onto the podium where Richard usually sits. Still prize.
And what is the price of a bag of holding? And is there an option for a rental on a bag of holding?
That opens up quite a curious business practice. Renting magical artifacts. Now, here's the problem with that. Adventurers die often.
Couldn't you put a tracker on it of some sort?
Well, I'm not going to get it back. And you get eaten by a giant fucking hydra. I don't want to go up to the hydra and go, excuse me, friend, that's actually a rental. I'm not getting involved in that.
I definitely didn't think that... I knew that you wouldn't be the one to go get it. You
could be
just
a
send
deposit.
someone else.
But it's a revolving door of death and loan sharks. All right, okay. I could probably do a rental with a little hefty deposit put down.
I assume the 10% discount still holds.
Sure.
Right.
And absolutely.
You say how genuine that is.
Shit-eating grin.
22.
You know, I mean, I realize Sigenbrat isn't, around anymore, but you are, and we chose you.
He is conflicted. He looks reluctant, but he's also looking like... You can almost read his mind from his eyes, thinking like, how can I come up with a loophole? And he's like, yes, 10%.
He's that meme.
But because the rental is new, how is you deposit 400 gold that we will get back, and we'll say 20 gold a day.
And refresh my memory. How much is a bag of holding without the rental?
Yeah.
Well, we're talking probably about 500 G's. That means gold.
So either we put in a.
Did anyone write down how much he said it was?
I think he did.
gonna get it for 2
gold deposit,
beans.
and then like 20 a day means if we buy it and use it for 5 days, we've now saved money by just buying
No.
it.
You get your 400 gold deposit back as long as it comes back. The bag of holding.
Oh,
Yeah.
So we don't croak.
I thought there was like a big upfront down payment.
No.
It
It means that.
This guy doesn't know how rentals work.
That way, you lose it in the first hour. I've only lost 100 gold. But you go out somewhere for 2 weeks, and I've had some nice money. It's clever.
Which would be
Subscription service to my magical wares.
Oh no.
He's like Netflix. Goodbye.
Well, we're just going to be taking it probably for the evening and swinging back around. So that sounds fine.
well,
All right.
but predicated on a 450 gold cost, not 500, right? Because of the discount.
Well, that's if you're buying it, right? Oh, you're right. Discount can apply here. Sure.
It's a small discount for the
10%.
the price of your life.
So this is what I'll do then. 18 gold per day. Because that's 10%.
Right, and then 10% off the deposit.
And, well, hold on, because the deposit, technically, you shouldn't be... I mean, you don't need a discount if you're not technically buying that. That's there for a safety net. The only money that's actually being spent here is the rental cost.
I have to admit, I really don't understand the concept of renting it. You just...
They're
doesn't make
haggling,
sense
and
to me.
Carlisle's just holding a bag of gold, confused when he gets to pay for the thing.
Oh, yes, okay, let's go. Okay. Takes across the gold, hands across the bag of
Excuse me.
holding to you. Have you managed to get inside Malagold yet?
That is what we are currently working on.
Okay, because I do have a request if you get inside. I need it will benefit you in the long run, so you do this for me, I scratch your back. There is a friend of mine, old friend, who actually is inside of those walls, and he owes me a favor. He's an
actual
artificer.
friend, or are you being...
Well, I don't really like the guy, but we get along. He likes me, so his friend, I don't really like him. He's a little artificer fellow, and he owes me a favor. Now, you have to make sure that you get the right school of magic here, because he's got all sorts of tables, but I need a table of transmutation.
All right.
I want his one.
What's his name?
His name is Jalixia the Glowing Wrench.
What the fuck?
Jalixia,
So someone write that
the
down.
glowing... The glowing what?
Wrench.
Wrench.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense than
Right.
wretch.
Yes.
Yes.
You know where he is in the city, or is this kind of a vague...
No, I do. He has a shop in the stem. It's called Mending Matters. He fixes magical artifacts and whatnot. So, get a table of transmutation from him, and he'll pay off in the long run for you guys. It allows me to do some
What-
crafting.
I was going to ask.
What I'd be doing with it. Yeah, no, what it essentially does is you can kind of supply materials into it and then morph those together. It's like molding with clay. It's good. Expensive.
Maybe you could use that to craft Richard some clothes.
Oh. I've actually, let me just see, I've got some wares come in here. Here's a gag of shut the fuck up. Because I'm not going to do that, okay? Because Richard had what was coming to him, and if he comes in here again, huffing and puffing, we're done. Professionally, socially, mutually.
All right.
Have you broken up before with Richard?
We've had our tips. I mean, he's my familiar. I could just get a new one,
And
you know. Just don't want to.
Oh,
Anyway.
of course.
Well, got the
Wait.
bag.
So this Genixia, the whatever, the
glowing wrench.
glowing wrench, right? So get the table of transmutation. You said they're quite expensive. Is he going to expect payment?
No,
In
he
which
owes me a
case-
massive favour. If he starts expecting payment, big the fucker up.
You
Should
want
we
us
be
to
aware
beat
of
him
what
up?
what caused
what is
this
the favor?
owing of the favor, just in
Yes.
case we need to pull up some facts.
Is he angry at you?
Oh, no, shouldn't be.
What is the favor? What did you do that he owes you a favor?
Wow. Well, let's just say I got him out of a pinch.
Right.
He'll be fine. He shouldn't have a problem with it at all. I will say this, though. He's incapable of lying. But he's good at reading lies. He's just incapable of lying back. So, take advantage of that how you will.
All right.
Okay.
Like he physically can't.
Oh, no, I don't think he can't even comprehend the ability to. He struggles
I
with
didn't
it.
understand.
He knows when
Oh,
other
all
people
right.
aren't doing it, but he tries to do it himself, fucks up every time. No.
All
Does
right.
it have anything to do with how you got a favor over him?
Maybe. But all you have to know is that he does owe me a favour. I want that bloody table as the favour, and if he kicks up a fuss about it, just beat him up. And that's what you people do,
I'm
right?
interested to hear what he says you did. Make quite a tale if he can't lie.
That's true, yeah. I mean, he'll tell you the truth.
Yeah. All right.
Well, we have anything else we need here?
Maybe you'd like to buy the fruit behind the counter. How much money you own now?
We cannot afford the fruit.
Okay.
We may never be able to afford the fruit.
Definitely not now.
Just really upsetting that. I was hoping that you guys...
Perhaps sell it at a reasonable price.
Do you know
Like, who do you think's going
what
to be
that
able to
is?
afford it? Yes, you've told us repeatedly, but who do you think is going to be able to afford it?
A piece of fruit?
It's not just a piece of fruit. It's fruit of vitality.
Is it glowing for me?
Good question. Yeah. Big time. It is.
No, it's just an orange.
So it's real.
It's behind.
I was gonna say that would be hilarious if it was just a normal fruit.
It's behind the casing, like completely encased. You can't really see it right now, because it's like locked off. But you can kind of get this emanating kind of glow of just pure light coming from it. It almost looked like looking at a lamp for you. That kind of when you close your eyes, you feel like a bright light on your face coming from it.
Okay.
Of course, it's real. It's fruit of vitality. To get that thing out of talking of favors. That was tough. Now I'm just saying. You lot have survived longer than others. When are you going to start getting rich?
I don't know, but it's certainly not the same day I ask you if there's rental options for magical items. Okay, thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Yeah, you can't read that one.
What
I was gonna start just walking towards the
What if we
door.
just don't want it?
Oh, you want it?
Do I? Why? You didn't really it wasn't an amazing sales pitch the first time, or
I
the
don't
second,
even know what sales pitch I
or
gave
the
you.
third,
But,
which was not good.
well, then hit me with this. Eating just a segment of that.
That's
That's
terrible.
nothing.
What is that?
Okay.
That doesn't mean anything.
Look, this thing... It is literally fruit grown from the magic of one of the Sun Children.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Like citation needed. Do you have providence?
Come with a receipt or something.
Right, like
I
a
mean,
like a
proof
life.
of,
Yes.
I
Proof of
mean,
purchase or a notarized document of some sort.
documentation's a little tougher on it. I got it through nefarious means. But I'm pretty sure it's real. So, No, it's definitely
You're
real.
pretty sure it's real. You got it from nefarious means, and you're trying to.
I had to take some heat off myself for that thing.
It's
Really,
definitely
now I want to buy it.
I mean, does that mean there's going to be heat coming after anyone that buys the thing?
Oh no, eat it quickly. They'll never be able to tell.
Are you in danger because you've got it in your
Is there a
shop
reason
right
you're
now?
trying to sell this to us every time we come in.
I don't think so. As long as I don't go near the
What
capital.
if they put a tracker on the fruit?
I doubt they did
You know
that.
where it is right now.
I mean, it only bore
Can you
about
be
15
sure?
pieces of fruit, that tree. So, you know.
About 15.
Well, I mean, some people probably picked some and ran away. But,
What happened to them when they ate it? Just who?
I don't know. They're filled with energy, power. This thing is fantastic. It depends.
How come have you tried? You don't want to try it? You've not tried a little bit?
Every single day of my life do I get tempted by eating that fruit. However, every day is made better at the thought of the massive fortune that I'd get from not eating it. So, selling it to some wealthy people. I get rich. I get to see what happens to you guys. Fantastic.
See, it's that second part that just keeps on
Right.
catching me when you describe selling this. Is you never say what it does, and then when anyone asks, you say, "This thing's this thing."
I mean,
Right.
who can cast identify here? Now,
I mean, if
Oh, I
you
can
allow
do
me
it
to
too.
touch it.
Right. I could do it without touching it, I think. Because of
you can.
cilantro. Yes. Only once a week.
You
I
can
don't know
do
if I want to
that.
do that, though.
Because touching is... If you damage that thing...
How would Desmond damage it? What do you think he's going to
I
do?
don't
Poke it
know.
really hard?
It's a delicate piece of fruit that I've got perfectly contained within a sphere that will not ever allow to rot. That finger of his could have gone anywhere.
Well,
It's
So-
true. We were just in Little Devil.
we all just paused.
Oh, I went to Little Pedal. You came here without washing? So, if you can do that without touching it, yeah, you could go for it.
I mean, if I could do it without touching it, I don't know that I'd need permission, really, right? I could have just done it Sure. Do we want to know what it is? I can try. Wait, I have to look up how the thing's worded.
Me might as well.
It's too many pages ago. Here we go.
'Cause I personally haven't touched it.
How did you get it in the... You've never touched it. What, did you mage hand it all the way from your nefarious contact? to
Near
this
enough, yes. Oh, I mage handed it into this, yeah. But it's been very carefully packaged. The container around it cost 6,000 gold alone.
Yeah, I can identify once per week from 100 feet away. And
Okay.
it's only somatic.
Yeah, you
Sure,
could
let's do
technically do it. All right. Do you want to cast Identify on it?
Whoosh.
All right, then I'm going to show you.
Wait.
Who said wait? Did someone want me to wait?
Is this a special identify?
Yes,
It's from the arcane study.
Okay.
Arcane Study one.
I want Joe to like con you and then you die.
And you die.
Are you sure?
Oh,
you
you tried to...
identify?
You should see it in
You're
the Sigumbra drop-down menu, magic items, legendary.
Sigenbrat, magic items. Jesus fuck. I don't see legendary. I just see items.
You don't see legendary?
No, Sigenbrat. Wait, hold on. Let
I
me
can bring it at the
refresh.
top if you need to.
No, I got it. Sorry, it was the sidebar was going wonky. Well, I can tell you that it's in the shape of a pear, but it peels like an orange. It's segmented on the inside and has 6 total segments. There's 6 parts.
I should also tell you that
can divide these.
just a bit because you missed this tiny bit. It is considered a potion. It's a consumable.
Oh, sorry. Also, I believe it's a potion. You can divide these segments among several creatures, but for each segment you consume, you gain a permanent buff as shown below. 1 segment. Your body feels healthier and stronger. You gain 1d12 plus 3 maximum hit point. 2 segments. Take on the Radiance of Vitality. As a free action, you can emit a 5-foot radius of light from your body and gain immunity to all diseases. 3 segments, you take on the Traits of Vitality. Your subrace changes to Sunblood, and you gain the traits of an Asmar associated with Vitality. Once per dawn, you are able to cast Aura of Vitality spell with Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma as your spellcasting ability for this spell. 4 segments, wings grow from your body, giving you a flying speed of 30 feet and resistance to radiant damage. 5 segments, you permanently feel your body become far stronger. Your Constitution score becomes 20. If it is already 20, you gain +2 to the ability score up to a maximum of 22. 6 segments, you feel connected to Vitality. If you die, your spirit is stored inside the Lux Well and will be revived in 1d100 months. Alternatively, you can be targeted by resurrection spells if they are cast on the Lux Well to bring you back sooner, your body reincarnating if successful. Well, it's legitimate.
Told you. I knew it was good.
Still can't afford it. You may never be able to afford it.
All right, well, maybe. One day, maybe you'll need it. Or maybe you won't.
If we need it, then hopefully we can afford it at the same time, because otherwise, be a bit rubbish.
My finest item. Well, at the moment it is. So, anything else from the store?
No,
Maybe a fancy quilt, something in your price range. That was just a little joke.
Jesus.
Sorry, it's just feeling a little bit off today.
Who's the last customer you actually sold something to? Was it us?
Little bit of a dickhead question, considering I was trapped inside Sigenblatt, being manipulated and manifested into basically a drink for an evil entity.
It was a bit of a dickhead question for you to say a quill when you know that we can't afford
I just think it's a bit unfair to throw it in my face that we have been rather unsuccessful recently due to a massive goddamn eldritch creature.
Thank you very much for this rental.
All right, okay. Well, soon you'll be popping
I think
in
it's
here.
a little unfair to rent something to us, given we saved you, but here we are.
Well,
That's what I was trying to say with the...
If we leave our life in debt, we don't live much longer. That's a quote of Vanderval's. You can go ahead and write that down. Pop in a little note for yourselves to remind yourselves that actually commerce is how I survive. So,
You have people around the world who owe you debts and favors.
Some. Yes. But that doesn't count. Because I need to survive, and gold is how I survive. So.
Well, we're gonna go now.
I would welcome that.
Carlisle's been standing with like one foot literally out the door the whole time.
All right.
Just desperately trying to leave.
Escalating arguments.
Okay.
How much is that fruit again? I want to write it down. Just so we have
15K,
it.
I think.
15K.
No. I think
No, it was more than that.
It was more.
I'd have to double
I
check
don't
my notes,
know.
but I think it was closer to like 40. It was very expensive.
Okay.
It was some comical amount that's
Yeah.
Might even be more than that.
unobtainable without
shit more
immense happenings.
I think I wrote it. I didn't write it down here. I think I wrote it down there, but it was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
More than a quill.
More than a quill.
More
Let's
than
just
a
rent
quill.
that.
Depends on the
Yeah. Rent
You
the
could just
fruit.
rent it. Return it with one wedge left to call it a day.
That's fucking
It's got
funny.
seeds. Let's plant it.
Ooh.
Wait, don't we have those little... Oh, I guess it wouldn't work. We got like seeds from someone. What if we could like find magic dirt? I'm the little girl in the forest.
Oh, yeah.
Saying maybe she knows
forgot
how
about that little
we
girl.
can take seeds from,
Beans.
right?
Beans
Like-
and seeds and
Beans is seeds.
beans and seeds.
You go
Episode
speciality.
title. There you go, Joe.
So,
Okay, we-
I'm gonna bring Richard to Shubal.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
and set him down in front of her and go, Richard, this is Shubal. Shubal, this is Richard. The situation here is Richard loves to wear costumes and looks at Richard. I actually have no idea what your relationship is with Vanderval.
Oh, almost familiar.
Oh, okay. This is
Yeah.
Vanderval's familiar.
Nice to meet you. I think I saw you very briefly when I passed by his store.
So
looks up to you.
basically,
I don't actually understand her.
Oh.
she's saying that she's seen you briefly.
Which of my costumes is her favorite?
He wants to know which costume you like the best that you've seen on him.
I don't remember.
Uh-oh.
He's about to have a diva moment.
I really liked the one you wore last week.
She loves the one you wore last week.
Oh, barbarian. Good choice.
The barbarian, yes.
Great choice.
Looks at Shubal, right?
Right. Yeah, that one.
So Shubal, here's the situation. He really wants to wear cute costumes. Vanderval isn't giving him cute costumes.
I can do that.
I know you can, and I feel like, sorry if this isn't true, but I think you could use something fun to do. You know, we've got you making all of these out, and they're gorgeous, but like, Richard loves to just dress up as anything, and I think maybe with, you know, some scraps and stuff, you could have an opportunity to be kind of creative and just make him something cute. Do you think you could do that?
Yeah, no, I like that. That'd be fun.
He's
I've got ideas already.
great. We're kind of trying to make Vanderval jealous here, so he might show up and be like, "Where's Richard?" But I've said Richard can just like hang out with us if that's
No, that's great. No, it'd be
Weird,
I mean, we can like test different outfits and see what works, or even for like miniature ones that I might make for you guys.
fantastic. Looks at Richard. All right, we're good. Unfortunately, I won't be able to translate for you guys once I leave is the only issue. So, Richard, if you could, like, if you have a request for something that you would like to work on. I know that you originally said some sort of an automaton. That was an idea that you had before, right?
Yes.
Is there another thing that you think Shubal's really talented? Is there a thing that you'd like to request here?
I'd like to look like a castle.
Axel?
Tackle, like, try not to laugh. Richard would like to look like a castle.
Okay.
I'm not sure what that means. I don't know.
Like a castle in a keep, or like in a city, or
What type of castle?
you know, one with ramparts and towers. And a drawbridge could be my tongue.
He wants his tongue to be a drawbridge.
I could probably. Maybe we should start with something a little easier, and then we'll move up to that. Just 'cause-
Sure. How about? I feel like Shubal and Tak are looking at each other like we're having a very serious conversation about this frog with trust. You know,
It's like when your toddler comes up to you and is like, "Look,"
Yes.
and you're like, yeah, it's
I'm
so
taking
good.
this very seriously.
Yeah.
This thing you're talking about, yeah. How about once I leave, we have kind of a picture system. So maybe you could draw up an idea, and Richard, maybe one ribbit croak is yes and 2 is no, something like that.
It's a hard system
Okay.
to remember, but I'll try.
I think you can do it. I have faith in you.
All right.
Great. Tack, feeling like two cutie pies now have something funny to do. We'll go. Great. And go find the rest of the group.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
I feel like we talked about sleeping at our camp so that because we were like, oh, it's only like an hour. Did I make that up?
No, we did talk about doing that so that we wouldn't have to get an in. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to stay up here, you can. Okay. Is there anything you guys do in the kind of the rest of the day and into the night?
No.
If not, at some point, Sister Abigail would kind of approach your group, kind of gather you guys together. She pulls you over to one side, like to the side of the camp where it's kind of quieter. People at nighttime are kind of gathering. Some of the newer people involved in the camp and the kind of your moving caravan are setting up fires and sitting down, making food for the evening, closing up shop, kind of putting their things away, getting ready to kind of tuck in for the night. She pulls you to one side. She has a hood back on as well that veils her eyes and just kind of shows her mouth and the scar. And she kind of keeps scratching the scar and a little nervously and says, I wanted to pull you aside to let you know that, well, first of all, to give you an update of Spring. In the last few days, I've noticed that she's been quickly becoming more adept to magic.
Isn't that good?
It's very good. But if she was capable of great magic before, then I'm trying to slow down the progress a little bit. Make her sure she is in control of the cantrip she's been casting. But what might have taken a new spellcaster years to learn, she's remembered in the last 3 or 4 days. So I'm hoping the memories will follow soon. Just to warn you that
That's excellent.
there is danger that can come with her ability if she is as strong as I predict. The other thing I wanted to do was warn you before you head into that city. I spent my life in the most treacherous place in Hyloma, Neverset, the capital of all of our continent, and it was full of vipers, lies, the politics would drive out any sane person. The second most venomous place that I know of is Marigold. The politics there is done through veiled guises. Balls, pageantries, masquerades, tournaments and festivals. They have near enough every day. There's always something exciting to be seen in Marigold. That also introduces itself to a lot of false-facing people. People that will promise you things or tell you what you want to hear, but have false intentions. I just wanted to warn you before going in that once you get past those gates, keep on your guard about who you make your friends and who you make your enemies. Most of the problems that I met in Neverset would often be linked to one of the lords or ladies from Marigold or those who venture this far into Allweather. So just keep your wits about you.
All right. Well, thanks for giving us a heads up on that.
Of course. With everything that's going on, I'm sure Marigold will yield some answers. Other than that, though, I have nothing else to update you about. If you need me for anything.
Likewise. If there's anything we can do.
Of course. All right, good luck. You head back towards Spring. Do you guys do anything in the evening, or are you going to sleep in the day? Sleep in the night to build up for tomorrow's adventure?
Well, did we establish whether or not we wanted to do this at night or not?
I don't think we did. I think we just were like, oh, we don't have to get an in-room. Well, we should get the bag of holding, and then...
I think that, if it were to come up and we were going to talk about a plan, doing it at night makes a lot more sense than in daylight. Especially with the fact that we have to move things, and a lot of things, possibly, even with a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Plus, this is a rental, this bag, so...
The quicker we do it...
I made of money here.
The quicker we do it, the less we have to pay for the bag.
Well, I'll say everyone gets a little bit of rest right now, and then once the sun has set, gets to be deep into the nighttime, we start heading over to take a look around.
Sure. I think that makes sense. I mean, see what we see, right? If we can't do anything at night, then we just wait till morning and go approach the gentleman then.
Yeah, I mean, like above board, we don't really need to take a long rest. We haven't done anything since the last one, so
Yeah.
we're good to just go when it's the evening and it's like nighttime and stuff's slowing down.
All right. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Yeah, if you wanna go and rest now, you can definitely push for it to be nighttime when you go and look into the place. All right. Yeah.
As we're kind of in camp, if everything's sort of like set up, I think Andrasa would go over to the Tack's little garden thingy, and kind of look at the, everything that's being grown, and then, Tack, have you ever thought of maybe, these are all quite nice, but do you know, like little miniature trees? Have you ever seen? I used to have. I didn't really have a garden. In Steelmain, but I had a few little, small trees that you could sort of prune and make grow exactly how you wanted them to, and you could make them bloom, and it's very calming.
Oh, I've never seen anything like that. That sounds nice, though.
I'll sort of minor illusion, like a little bonsai is what she's
Sure,
talking
yeah.
about. Yeah, right.
Do you know what they're called?
I don't really know. I don't know if they'd actually be called bonsai, but sure, yeah. I think bonsai something maybe, right?
Yeah.
But I sort of picked up the habit when I was at the academy as a way to sort of focus. I don't really like variables and unknown things.
I wouldn't have thought that about you.
No, really. There's something quite nice about you wanted to do something, it does exactly that every time, right? You can control. Anyway,
Marigold has a lot of things. We could probably find something that we could then make more of with that.
We'll go to a florist shop in Marigold, see if they have. All right.
I'm sure we'll be able to find something.
She sort of awkwardly, pats you on the arm. And then just turns around and walks away.
Tack will watch her walk away. You're like, okay. I think Tack would also want to find V. What's V doing?
She would probably be building her cocoon outside to sleep under the stars.
Oh.
So cute.
It's very cute. Yeah, Tack would walk over with a a cup of water that's been prestidigitated to taste like the citrus water. And we'll hand it to her and lean against one of the trees and say, I know you were saying that this is probably one of the bigger cities, or maybe the biggest city you've been in. Are you okay? Was that all right today?
It is a lot, but I feel more put at ease with your presence and everyone's presence.
I'm glad. There have been a couple moments since we've met each other where I think maybe you've felt or have been made to feel like you're really different from the rest of us. And do you remember the first, well, of course you do, the first day we met when all that happened and we walked into that kitchen and there were bodies everywhere, and you asked if it was normal the way that all of us reacted to that.
Yes.
It wasn't. I guess what I'm trying to say is that everyone in this group has been desensitized in one way or another, or is comfortable with death in one way or another, and that's not very normal. But if it's any comfort, you're not strange, at least not any more strange than the rest of us are, if that makes sense.
It does. Thank you. It is a kindness I'm not familiar with. This comfort. It is meaningful.
I've had a lot of opportunities to be really genuine with anyone in a while. I'm trying to exercise that muscle, I guess.
Well, you're good at it, and I am thankful you have shared this with me.
I appreciate your... I like how honest you are. So I'm going to take that compliment for what it is. So thank you. I'm going to go sleep.
Thank you for the words and the water. It is delicious.
Of course. And almost like a mirror of Indrasa being like, bye. Tack will also like, night.
Yeah.
Smooth.
They're awkward. At least
Incredible.
two of them.
V definitely goes to sleep like smiling, like doesn't fully understand the feeling, but is like, oh, that was really nice.
Aw.
Yeah, you can slip into each of your tents, wherever you're resting up for the night, and sleep a little earlier than usual, probably before everyone else goes to bed, probably only about 9 p.m., which would give you a nice, or maybe even 8 p.m., give you a nice like 4 a.m. wake up if you want to go and try and catch the, do this heist before dawn, if that's your plan.
Yeah, if we're gonna take a full long rest, I have one other thing I would do before I went to sleep. Indrasa would be in her tent or whatever, and I'm gonna cast Sending.
Okay.
to her sister.
Okay.
Birdie, I'm in Marigold. There's a place called Hummingway, and it's filled with hummingbirds everywhere. We should come for a visit together. Hope you're well.
You'd hear response. Indy, Marigold is so terribly far. Perhaps you can show me through illusions when you return? Do come visit soon.
Just go to sleep.
Okay. It is around 4 a.m. by the time you're waking. Before dawn, still dark. Getting very, very, very slightly light. But it's before dawn, so it's you can see the sunrise will probably come up closer to about nearing 5 as summer is now starting. So it's getting close to much earlier rising. You would kind of find yourselves in a quiet encampment that is kind of shut off for the night. A fire that's occasionally tended to with a couple of the night guard who protect the camp. But yeah, feel free to wherever you want to go. Do you want to head out now?
All right.
Yeah, we should just go, right?
Yep.
On your way out, actually, you would see, just before kind of leaving, Silas, the bard that you brought along with you. He would rush on over, rubbing his eyes, goes, apologize, I didn't want to wake you yesterday, but I wanted to say thank you for saving my life before. And, I mean, saving all of us. And I've also got a favor, if you don't mind.
Oh.
I don't have a pass to Marigold anymore. But I do have to pay my guild fees, and I have the coin here. And I would entrust it to you if you could pass it along for me. It would go a long way, and once you're inside the city, it would mean that you might have a place to stay as well. At least, I hope so. The guild can often be a little bit exclusive on the times where we're not playing.
Yeah, well, I don't see why we can't make a little detour.
Just drop it off for you?
Mm.
Yeah, why not?
Well, I appreciate that.
I'll take it.
He hands you a bag of probably about 30 platinum pieces. So he's got like a considerable amount of gold. He goes, this is just under 10% of my earnings for the last blessing, nearly. If you take it to a place called the Orchestra of Wanderers, it should be found in the Mirror District.
All right.
Thank you. If you need someone to speak to, there is a half-orc named Vivox. She usually is running during the summer period. And I recommend it as a place to stay. Say my name and you might be able to get a discount or two. I hope. Alright. I'm going to head back to bed. Slips away.
Get some sleep.
Allowing you to all leave and head back out into the night with the intention of performing a heist. Are you going straight there?
I think we have to.
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You would pass on down toward where you'd be able to pass on down towards Hummingway. and you can see that the whole place is kind of shut down at night. There's a few people walking around. There's like a night guard that will wander the streets, or the people kind of that are sat on the end of the road watching. A couple of the merchant caravans are getting up early to kind of pack their things to rather leave or kind of get the early morning people that might come out and buy very, very early. But the general feeling in Hummingway right now is quiet. Most people are still in bed. You passing on to the main road. What's your plan to try and find them? What do you do?
So he said, where is it? Merchant in Hummingway had a Z named Swatch.
Yeah.
Loud, colorful furs, naked tongue of guards on goods provided him. I guess we don't have the name of. Oh, because he's still trying to get in, so he's not in.
No, he'll be in
yeah.
Hummingway. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's who we're looking for. Or
what is his store?
He would be a traveling merchant, so you know him not to have an actual store.
Because he's trying to get into the city, and that's why we only had a limited window of time.
Right. Okay.
Because he was stuck outside too. I don't know how to. I don't really know how to find a merchant without a shop.
Well, if they're moving as much product as it sounds like they're moving, probably want to look for either a warehouse somewhere around here or a significant amount of carts. So that's probably a good first step. We don't really need to find them. We need to find the product. I think Carlisle has at least very clearly expertise in some of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, can I look around for places where it looks like in Hummingway there would be like a depot for like products, things like that that are waiting to be imported in? Because surely all those things would be kept in a, like, there's a generally more secure area probably where merchants would want to keep their things while they're waiting for permits.
Roll a perception check. Or investigation, your choice.
That's a 19 on perception.
Okay. You'd look around. You would see some like general warehouses. You'd also see a strip of kind of shops and an area just like a series of houses and buildings which have various merchants outside of them. Or at least they're kind of like carts or anything they brought with them. Almost suggestive that like a portion of Hummingway is designed for those merchants who are bringing in so many wares that they need to like rent a house or rent a building. So you'd find a whole strip of maybe like 10 different buildings all across this strip that could be like stores where people can make these makeshift kind of selling of their wares, and a couple of warehouses there as well. So it's probably safe to say that if they are moving stuff from these buildings, if they're moving stuff in like in a building, it's going to be some of these buildings here. But it looks like all of them are taken up, so there's going to be a merchant at each place.
So it looks like first step is we scope out that area over there where they're most likely going to be keeping things. Considering our merchant is trying to get into town, we could probably assume they're not planning on using any of the specific areas that would involve selling anything here. So that may narrow it down a little bit for.
All right. What do? We just sort of walk up and down and look around? Go.
Is there anyone outside of any of these buildings, like, currently?
There'd be one off to the left, which almost looks like like it once was a blacksmith's shop, and someone is in their carts outside, pulling their wares across and kind of moving in small boxes inside of this blacksmith's open, almost like hall, almost like a garage off the side of this other building. You've kind of got this open foyered area, and you can see him moving supplies there, but he's setting up like an interior tent. passing back and forth, you can just see this human man who's kind of, a little bit burly, lifting them inside. Other than that, you've probably only got like the nighttime guard who's wandering up and down the road. But most of the shop ones are quiet. A couple of them have lights on.
Now, barring either A, waiting to see the merchant we're looking for, or B, breaking and entering into every single one of these buildings to look around, our best bet is probably to talk to that merchant right there. However...
Also, give me one more perception check as well.
Okay. It's a 28.
Oh my
28?
god.
Okay, I'll give you the full information here. You can also see one building, which is off of a dirt track road, not too far out of town, like genuinely maybe like less than 100 feet out. It's a small kind of trail that can almost this old farm-like general store. That would also have someone outside because it has someone like a kind of a bit of a robe, or I should say a cloak, more so, hood up, leaning against the wall there. Lights are coming from that one. Looks like they've got a guard outside their door as well.
Okay, does that guard stand out like with the cloak to the other guards currently around?
Oh, when I say guard, it's clearly like a mercenary. It's not someone in like a tabard. No one in like a tabard.
That's the important thing, because I think Carlisle will also be looking for like this is illegal, like arms being moved in. It's probably going to be protected by their crew. There's also that guy over there, the obvious mercenary outside of that building over yonder. Sticks out a little bit, don't you think?
Definitely.
So our options are either A, someone, most likely Desmond, no offense, you're one of the least stealthy folk we have here. Probably best if anyone's going to do any talking that it's you, because I'm not entirely sure how active you're going to be able to be in a stealth mission.
No, this metal is it clinks around. I can't help that.
Or B, we go over there and try to take a quick peek inside around that guard. But there may be others inside.
How well lit is this whole area?
It's got like lanterns up across the road, but most of the lighting, and they're only sporadic. It's pretty dark at this point. There's kind of lights coming from the gate far along, and the night guard carries a lantern himself up and down the road.
And so, okay, sorry, we're trying to get a peek into a building, right? Or
a couple of buildings are lit up, but very briefly.
Are they? How tall are the buildings?
One story, most of them.
Like windows?
Yeah, windows. Some of them, except for the warehouses, probably. Warehouses are probably a little bit bigger, but not massively big. Probably converted barns.
I could try to send Tistina to peek in. She's quite good at hiding, and if she goes along the rooftops, there's not as many opportunities, I would assume, for her to be seen.
I also have a spell that can see behind a door.
Oh, shit.
I haven't cast it before, but I generally know how it works.
How far away can you be?
I think I have to, let's see, just within a mile.
Oh, shit.
Damn, that's really good.
It's clairvoyance, which Adelward used all the time.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Can you, how does it work? What do you just sort of look and then can you move around? Can you move it around? What do you do?
Let's see. Above board. Here, I'll just click it. You create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you or in an obvious location that's unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door, around a corner, or in a grove of trees. The sensor remains in place for the duration. It can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When you cast the spell, you choose if you want to see or hear. You can use the chosen space sense through that sensor as if you were in that space. As your action, you can switch between seeing and hearing. A creature that can see the sensor, like a creature benefiting from see invisibility or true sight, sees a luminous, intangible orb about the size of your fist.
Damn.
That's an effective solution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. I've never seen the spell used. Cool.
So you can
I thought Adelward used
I
that.
used
use
Arcane
Arcane
Eye.
Eye.
You used
Arcane Eye.
Arcane Eye. I thought
Yeah.
this
Which
was
you can
that
move
spell,
around.
and I was
Next-
like, I gotta
next
take
spell
that.
level.
Dude.
Yeah, so Arcane Eye you can move, right? Clairvoyance is
Yeah,
just a
that's-
point, and
that's
you
the
can
I just
only
choose a
yeah.
spot and it sits there. Yeah.
Okay.
Got
Okay.
good range in it though.
Well, yeah, but I mean that'll let us see in one of the buildings for sure,
Mm,
right? So
yeah. Yeah. Tackle, sit down and take out that gemstone that I worked with to be the focus.
Okay.
And I have to. It's not instant. It takes 10 minutes, but I'd like to put it just like right inside of the door that we can see.
Okay.
And I would like to see at first.
Let me just do sight real quick because I'm gonna move onto a thing.
onto a thing. What kind of thing?
Well, you
Okay.
telling me you have a map for this?
You have a map?
I assumed
Hold
things
on.
Saying
might
that
work.
might be
Hold
a.
on
I
a
assumed
second
things might have
here.
gone bad, so I made it
Something
all.
tells me we chose the right building.
Yeah, wait a second.
Even I feel clairvoyant about this. It's crazy.
Something's
I
telling
just want to say, by the
me.
way, I just told Sam talk, but he's muted. he's we got our Sam
Don't
muted
try and
bits for
deflect.
today.
Don't try
Joe
and
trying to take the heat off.
Look, man, I
Coward
needed.
I was like, wait a minute, but look at Sam. He's muted with Dum Dum.
Everyone's muted all the time, dude, but this is the first time we got your map. Pull it up, bitch.
God damn, dude. Okay.
Amazing.
Well, let's bring you guys onto this little map here.
Look at that.
I'm not looking because I can't see.
So, you would see
Describe it.
through this door. So I'm going to remove this, and I'm going to remove this barrier here. The clairvoyance goes off. You send it through there, and you appear in this mostly unused store. You can see a series of just kind of goods which are probably not popular to sell. Some of them are like figurines of just like small carvings, or selling like small bits of rolled up cloth. It looks almost purposefully like it's not appealing to buy into. And you would see sat in this room are two Githyanki at a table. They're both kind of sat opposite each other. Almost this kind of like nighttime shift. Looking through the wares, kind of talking. They've moved some of the wares aside, and the two of them are playing like a little dice game together. Both of them wear armor, and they've got weapons on their side. But it looks like you're seeing into this kind of building, a general store lit up with a few candles that are kind of protruding out of the windows as well. The windows seem to almost be a little faded, almost kind of like the glass you would have, the glass panes in like a bathroom, where it's a little bit kind of tainted and definitely kind of dusty from the inside, like smoke's kind of got against them. But it looks like, yeah, two almost soldiers are sat inside there.
Yeah, I mean that's epic. But like, what's up with the little guy on the top ones? What do they have, like a little pet? Who's that friend that they have on their? It's like a little. You
What
see
friend?
this, right?
Oh,
you see
on
the little
the
guy.
shoulder?
They have a little
little
guy.
guy.
Like,
Little guy.
I think that's an
We're
important
taking
detail.
that.
'cause
Sure,
you
you know what?
didn't
I'll make
notice
it in
that.
character.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll make it in character. Because I didn't notice it. This is because it's from Spelljammer. So this would be essentially a tiny little gerbil-looking creature that's sat on their shoulder. You can see it crawls down and occasionally kind of picks at food and then crawls back up their arm. And you can see it's just kind of eyeing around the room the whole time, as like its little perceptive buddy.
Aw.
Man, we're gonna have to take that thing with us if we fucking kill this person, guys. Like,
Joe's frantically like, I need a voice for this tiny gerbil right
Yeah.
now. They're gonna
Okay.
I
talk
think
to
that's
it.
our new pet. What do you mean?
And also, importantly, all around this room, all around the edges of the room, it looks like weapons.
No. So around this room looks like mostly. I should say this as well because you technically see the whole room. I'll delete this rooftop here, because I've blackened out the bit over to the side. But you would see that there's clearly a back room. You won't be able to see into that room. but there clearly is a back room, and everything out in this front place almost looks like. I mean, they might have like a few swords up here. We'll take the map.
These are for show.
But yeah,
right.
clearly like rusted blades. Everything out here right now is mostly just to kind of distract. If anyone comes here to buy on the day, this is the kind of crap they're selling as a front.
So here's a question. Mm-hmm. I feel like this is probably a DM ruling in terms of this spell. If I now recast this spell, is behind this door now a familiar, unfamiliar place? Like, could I then recast it to be behind this door?
A place you've visited or seen before, yeah. Yeah, there's no problem with that. It's because the cost of that compared to Arcane Eye is one spell that you can keep moving around. This is costing you 3rd level spell slots, so yeah, you could definitely cast it again.
Okay. I would like to swap to hearing.
Okay.
See what they're talking about.
Can you swap to hearing? Yeah, as an action. Okay. The moment you swap to hearing, you can hear the first one go. The man at the table goes, 2 4s and a 6. She goes, all right, you win. Swatch. Yeah. Yes? Bring us in some more bread. And then you hear that kind of footsteps. And then a plate being set down. I'm busy. I'm preparing us for tomorrow. Could you just focus on your game? Swatch, go back to what you were doing. And you hear the footsteps kind of tread back out. You hear them roll the dice. Kind of move it around. You hear that of the gerbil creature kind of gnawing on gnawing on the bread that's been brought out. 2 5s. Bullshit. I've got 3 5s. And you can see them kind of continue their games going against each other. Playing like a liar's dice formula.
You're muted.
No, Sam's contagious.
Sam came into your room and actually clicked the mute button.
L.
I know. He smashed the mute button right as he walked in. I would have described everything I saw and repeated everything that was said. And would turn to everyone and say, do we want to go in based on that, or I can try and recast it a bit further in and get more information? I should be able to cast it again.
How far away are we from this building?
I assume you're like down on the main road, so you're probably like several hundred feet.
Okay. Well, do we want to, like, exactly is our plan? Are we going to try to create a diversion and lure them out? Someone goes in with a bag of holding and chucks everything in there? Are we going to, I don't know.
The less of a ruckus, the better, in my opinion.
How far away is this building from, like, the rest of the area and places where, like, another guard may hear this if there was a scuffle?
If there's a big scuffle, it's kind of off like a dirt track, so you can kind of just see it off to one side. It's almost like if all of the other buildings are mostly on the main road, this one has like a slight kind of almost like driveway feeling to it before getting to it. So probably, I'd say 60, 70 feet just off the main road. So not far enough that people can see if you were to have like a fight outside, but probably not close enough to hear clashing.
I suppose I can create a diversion while the rest of you sneak inside.
Yeah. I definitely also, I mean, as far as these people calling for the help of the gods, I don't really think that's on the table for them. So, worst case, if guards do show up, we are the people trying to stop a illicit weapons deal from taking place. So we may not have too many issues there.
All right. So what do we want to do then?
The more information, the better then, right?
Yeah, we should try to see what's going on in the back rooms before we operate on any kind of plan at all.
Okay.
I think if you're okay to recast that spell, you can do it from a lot farther away than I can with Sistina.
Sure, I can do it. Yeah, I'll recast it and put it into what I observed to be the back room.
Okay. With sight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see a back room with the Hadozi Swatch, who'd seen kind of with the colorful fur, wearing a lot of kind of colorful clothing on top, is writing down stuff in the ledger, moving back and forth between like this table here. There seems to be a much larger door at the back that kind of goes into another room, and you can see that he's kind of got a key hanging off of his belt, rounded key, almost like a prison key that holds off to that. And he's kind of moving back and forth, a little bit rushed, like he's woken up recently. You can see his bedroll is actually just wound up in the corner down here, but doesn't look like he was sleeping long. It seems like he's preparing for whatever move he's going to be doing soon. He's writing down kind of all like inventory.
While Tack is casting that spell, since that's 10 minutes to recast, can I take Carlisle around like the perimeter, not so close that this guy out front would even clock him. If I can do a stealth check for that, that's
Give me
fine.
a stealth check. I'll do a high one. So what you'll find is at night, it's a little bit more guarded because they're expecting a little bit more like, nefarious means happen at night, but you have much easier DCs of being seen. Not being seen.
Well, that's a 29 on Carlisle's stealth check.
You can do a walk around the entire perimeter, which would reveal...
On your hands.
This northern section has 2 guards outside. One of them, give me an insight check.
Okay. As a 27.
This one is clearly extremely tired. It looks like they've kind of been forced to stay up all night. The other one looks a little bit more awake, like he's had a little bit of time, but the one at the top is kind of nodding off every occasionally. He's leaning back a lot. He's trying to keep himself awake, at least till dawn. So you can see that they're guarding big kind of barn doors, almost. Like it's a bigger section at the back, almost like a storage room.
Okay. But there's no windows, which is good.
That one doesn't have windows, no.
There's no windows visibly from the back.
Yeah, it looks like they planted 2 guards on the back.
Yeah, I think Carlisle would swoop back around while Tack's still casting and convey that information.
Mm-hmm.
If we're gonna approach, I would say probably the back. Maybe better, especially with one of those guards looking pretty sleepy.
Sorry, there was no windows, no cracks
No
or anything
windows
in that back.
there. So if we do that part quiet, then we may be able to do this without ever letting the ones in the building know. Pretty sure I can pick that lock out front.
You know. I was just thinking. If we could, Did you go, sorry, you saw like the guards themselves right at the door.
The whole thing,
you went all the way around. Okay. Was there by any chance a gap in the door, sort of from the ground to the door at all? Or was the door flush with the ground?
There would be a slight
Or
gap
the
underneath.
floor?
Because it's kind of almost like big gondolas.
I was just sort of thinking, if you would take the guards out, I could get in without unlocking the door if there's a inch tall gap. Chuck everything in the bag and come out, and they'd never know that anyone got in, which would just be sort of funny.
It would be funny, but I also think we don't exactly know if there's anyone else in that room.
No, that's why I don't sort of love it.
And at the very least, if we pick it open, we can have all hands on deck, moving the supplies.
Above board, was part of the deal to scare this guy so he doesn't do it in the future going forward too?
They said,
I
I think-
don't remember that.
Okay,
I think-
I wrote down scare merchant / cease his goods coming in.
yeah, because
think
we were
that's
just
what
supposed to
he
tell him,
suggested.
yeah,
What's
like,
the best?
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
don't, like,
There was
don't
like a part
fucking
of the
sell
deal where it was
these.
like, bring it to us, and
Okay,
we'll
okay.
take them.
Yeah,
But we
or
don't
destroy
have
it,
to
or
do
just get
that.
him
We
to
can't just
not.
be
Have to
stealthy.
do that,
Yeah.
and I
We
think
just
we
have to
established as a group
get
that
rid
we
of
didn't
him.
really want to
Okay, cool.
provide
Yeah.
weapons
Alvi
to any
approaches every
gangs.
situation.
We get to
Yeah.
keep. If
So we're scaring this guy?
Yeah, because what we thought was we could keep the weapons for our. Like,
Yes, I remember
mercs
that
and all
part. I just didn't know if part of our deal with Soligen, was that his name? Was
Solian,
to
yeah.
get this guy
Solian is
going
the group.
forward
It's the
to
group.
stop Solian.
Mhm.
I don't know if it was because I wrote it down. I wasn't sure looking back. if
No,
we
he
had
would have
said-
probably said like, scare him off. Like, essentially, he was just trying to get the weapons gone. That's all. That's
Okay,
your
okay.
mission
So
is
it
to get
wasn't
the
really.
however
Okay,
you want
got
to
it.
do it. You can
Yeah,
burn it
he had
down.
said-
you
He
can kill
told
them all.
us, or he believes that the weapons are for a rival crime.
Yes, I
group.
remember
for the
that.
pack, and then if we could destroy them or whatever, he would tell us how to get into the city. If we brought the weapons to him, he would give us actual packs.
Yes, I remember that too. I just wasn't sure if we were supposed to scare this guy from doing any future exchanges. Because what if he just goes back and does it again?
I think we had said at one point it might be worth it to just alert the authorities to what's going on over there, and that way
Yeah.
it does take care of him. It gets rid of him,
Yeah.
So we could do a combination of both, like take enough weapons for our group and then leave the rest and be like, guys,
You can't.
something hinky's going on over there.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of like just operating the assumption that like that won't be slowed by the gears of bureaucracy
Right.
or some bullshit, and we won't end up actually managing to get it done in time.
Also,
Let's just take 'em all.
given what Sister Abigail said about
Yeah.
how everything is so like
Oh,
shady
yeah,
and whatever,
true.
who knows what politician we're crossing by doing this, right? We could
True.
really be pissing someone off.
Yeah.
Very true.
Well,
Well, if they
You
just
know,
magically go missing in the night, it's fine. All the weapons gone. Who could have done
Yeah.
this?
so this was all Carlisle was doing all this while Tack was getting the second room
Right.
visualized. So I'd imagine we're finishing up at around the same time with.
Okay.
You'd have returned to them as you finish up and you've seen the second room. So you now know two of them are playing dice in the main room, look pretty awake. The person on the front gate looks fairly awake as well. One person nearly fallen asleep on the back, but another awake guard, and then Swatch is busy in the back room. There's one room you haven't explored.
Does he
I have.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. You can do yours first. Mine can.
All I was going to ask is, from my observation, does he seem like he's like locked in at that table?
Yeah.
Like he's.
It looks like he's going-
He's running numbers. He's like there.
Yeah, he's fully involved in just like. Give me an insight check into seeing what his like focus is mostly on.
15.
I'd say with a 15, it's not clear when his pass is going to be approved, but it seems like at least he's preparing for that. Like he's almost like locked in now. Like this is the final stages. So he's he's very focused on his inventory.
I guess. Sure. I guess. Yeah. I was trying to figure out if it seemed like he was going back and forth between.
No, you
that
could
area
probably guess that
Carlisle scoped or anything.
by the way that he like rushedly put the bread out and like his attitude that he doesn't really want to leave the table.
Okay. Cool.
My question is, because we've now established that this guy is very sleepy, we have access to things like knocking
So
people out
easy.
with spells,
So
fucking,
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. Would that provide any kind of
Benefit.
advantage to those
Yeah,
kinds
it's a good
benefit,
question.
Yeah, to those kinds of effects?
You know what? I would say that I'll give him a relative half health, as in toward like sleep spells and whatnot. He has.
As in half his max hit points because he's already drowsy.
Yeah, only when he's
Nice.
not filled with adrenaline.
If
So
someone's targeting
whilst-
him with
yes.
sleep.
Whilst he's not rolling initiative and adrenaline's not there, he's going to have the equivalent to half HP.
Nice.
Okay, so
For
we
spells
have
that
folks
might
that
mess
can
with his
cast
mind.
sleep.
Yeah.
I have my knockout stuff as well, but I think a sleep spell would be less obvious than an arrow with fucking knockout juice on it.
For sure.
So,
Cracks
I'll do a little
knuckles. It's a
blowgun dart.
it's a big magic day for me.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I don't have dart gun or darts, so it would be an arrow. It would be a full. It would be a
You
full
need to,
shot.
you need to get a dart gun, dude, because that's awesome.
Yeah. Even just for the aesthetic, you know.
True.
You think I would? I just it's not come up.
We can make something.
Yeah, if that's what we want to do, if we agree, like let's go in through this door, let's try to knock some people out. Yeah, if you point out the people to Tack will cast sleep.
Yeah, I think. I mean, approaching from this direction because we know there's no guards there and no windows.
Mhm.
It's like approach from this side. Spell can be casted from around the corner without even having them in view.
Right.
And then at the same time, Carlisle can jump around with an ambush on whoever's left, and we can just try to knock them out in one fast go.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
If you are going to
Let's see.
start initiating the plan, put yourselves on the map. But if you are going on the map, be expected to start rolling initiatives or stealth checks. If you are okay with staying back, we will say you're a turn away from entering the map.
I think for some folks that may be a wise idea.
Yeah,
My
I do
stealth
think I
is
want to
really
stay
poor.
back.
I can't
I'll stay back
convey a
too.
lot of help to the group.
I want to stay back, but I do want to cast Pass Without Trace on everybody before we go.
Yeah, you can
Ooh.
do that. Yeah, absolutely.
That gives advantage, right?
Gives you a
That gives
plus
us
10.
10.
plus
Plus 10.
Oh,
10.
Yeah, it's
I
a
don't know
flat
if I
10.
want to risk it still. I've only a +1 on stealth.
The only
rolls, so I
downside
better
to not
hang
joining
back.
in on the mission is that if we were to roll initiative, your first turn will be getting to the board.
Yes.
I mean, we can also like
It'll be
once these
60
two
feet
are
away.
out of the way, I would imagine that sneaking up from the back would be a little bit easier.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, like,
Well,
we
I'll
can
hang back with
signal to
Desmond.
people that are like
Yes.
hanging back.
Yeah.
I think
Sounds
Carlisle
good.
would establish that before he goes forward, like that we're gonna signal for people.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Okay.
What will the signal be?
Sorry.
I don't do very many bird
What was
sounds.
that
actually.
noise?
How about an owl?
I don't know. I'm really sorry.
You do like a who, like an owl.
Can Sistina just fly a little bit up, and that's
Yes.
kind of the signal? Would that be?
She
I
can
don't really
do that.
want
Do
to
you
make a sound, to be honest.
She can go. Do you want her to go with you? Sestina immediately sticks herself around your arm. Oh,
works.
she wants to go.
Yeah, we'll send Sistina up when we're ready.
Understood.
Squeezes you.
Be
Okay.
careful and safe.
We'll be all right.
Tack preps the spell. You ready?
Okay,
Yes.
Morgana's gonna. She'll hand her sword to V.
Mhm.
Hold on to this, will you?
Mhm.
Just so I know who you are. And
Sounds
then
good.
it's gonna stay with Desmond.
I'm gonna do because I think Tack can cast the spell from basically where they're entering the map right now and hit.
Yeah.
them.
It's 90-foot range.
Yeah, I'm
Is it
gonna
known for
roll my
range where you
stealth.
can see? Is it ranges in?
There's a radius
What's
to
the
it.
radius on sleep?
So there's
20 feet of a point you choose within range. That's all it says.
Yeah.
Within 90 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, you could hit both of them.
Awesome.
Oh,
I'm gonna roll my stealth.
Yeah.
That's a 27.
37 because you have
approaching
the
them. Actually 37.
yep.
So
Damn.
I
You're-
could be standing on top of them right now. They
Yeah,
may not know
yeah.
it.
They do not hear you at all. Tack, do you want to give us
You're
a stealth
doing the
check
thing like
if you're entering
this.
the map?
Yeah.
Touching you.
16.
16. Which
I'm
is
going to use.
enough.
Thank God for that.
Okay,
He said it was enough.
Okay,
Yeah.
because otherwise
You
I
wouldn't
could've
see
done one
them
thing.
stir. It's just enough so that you are not seen or heard.
Okay.
Okay. Great.
So while Tack's preparing that spell, Carlisle's going to prepare to lunge around the corner from sneaking and go after the one that is not sleeping.
I will say this though.
Yeah.
Sleep will target the lowest health of each one, and then it will go towards Carlisle.
Well, I mean, I stand deliberately. I thought it was.
Well, I can decide.
Is it decided?
Center point.
I think it's you decide.
It's decided. But otherwise,
Oh,
I
okay,
can
it's
just
deciding,
be around
sorry.
the corner and prepare to like run in and.
It's creatures within 20 feet. You choose within
of a point that you choose within range,
you choose
which is
the
90
point.
feet.
So you choose the point, but not the creature.
You choose the point, and it's
Yeah.
the creatures 20 feet.
Ascending
that
order of
area.
their current hit points.
If it's from lowest to highest,
Yeah.
I got
Carlisle's
news for you.
fine.
They didn't do enough to do
Yeah.
my HP.
Okay, yeah, then you're good.
Carlos, fine.
I'm not super worried about putting him to sleep, to be honest.
All right then. What did you roll? You rolled a
It's 33.
33.
I cast literally as high as I could and still only got 33, but that's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Both of them fall asleep.
Both of them.
Both of them fall asleep because of the half health. You
Good
see
job.
both of them, like, this guy easily passes out, but this guy would have go first, and the other guy goes. And they both kind of fall to the ground, claps down.
Nice, yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't think Carlisle like wants to just like fucking murk these two and kill them while they're sleeping. I think he's
Come
gonna
on.
tie him up like quickly. If I could do like a sleight of hand to do like an
Yeah.
effective tie on these two and
Let's
then
do it.
gag them.
Yep.
Nice.
Sounds good.
That is a 17.
Okay. Yeah, you can wrap your rope around them, tie up their wrists, gag their mouths.
Okay, Carlisle's gonna signal to Tack.
Mm.
I don't think he's gonna signal to the group yet because I think he would want to open this door first and like peek inside
Tack.
to make sure that there's not an unexpected.
Tack will change shape to look like one of these guys
Ooh,
and use their magic clothes to look like their clothes as well.
Okay.
Nice.
I think you know it would also probably be a good idea. Carlisle signal to you. Is there any like bushes nearby that we could put these two where they'd be a little bit farther?
Yeah,
I was wondering that.
there's
If we could
hedgerows
just,
all
like-
around it, like bushes all
Where's our
around.
hitman dumpster, you know?
Can we go like that?
You could go and totally throw them in there. You could probably even find
Sure.
around the back, near all of the bushes and stuff, is probably a like a little kind of place to put wood in. So like almost like this. I can't remember what they're called now. But like firewood storage essentially. And because it's summer, it's probably not going to be very full, so you could probably go and dye them in that almost Hitland style.
Yeah, let's
Nice.
deposit them in there quick.
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
Before they see us when they wake up, because that would be a problem, I think.
Yeah, you could drag them around
Tack
there.
will
and
be
just
trying not to strain.
dump them
Yeah, I
in.
got him. I'm fine.
Yeah, I think Tack would also realize Carlisle is not as strong as he may look. He seems a little bit.
Both of us are just like,
He seems like a he's
heavy, huh? These guys.
Amazing.
Sestina crawls off your arm and tries to pull too.
Thank you. That's
Cute.
very kind of you. Yeah, I think with that, Carlisle will quickly try to pick the lock of the garage. This door here open.
Wait a minute.
Thieves' tools.
Sorry, she's stronger than I am. She is.
So
I'm
Sudan,
Stronger than me.
I mean,
I have 8 strength and she has 10. I'm just gonna make a joke
she's
like
big
she has
gun.
-3. No, she's at 0.
she's actually substantially helping in the pulling of the body.
she makes little like a bicep curl out of ink.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, Steve's tools, please.
That's a 16. I'm rolling bad on sleight of hand.
Plus 13 helps because that would get you in. You would
Okay.
see the door lock come off.
I would like to quietly open this door ever so slightly.
That would be a sleight of hand, please.
Okay,
This is a creaky door.
Oh god.
that's a 30.
Ooh.
And
No,
you
it's not.
notice exactly the speed to go at. Accelerating the door only at a certain speed and allow you to see inside. Where there's
Damn.
boxes and shipments of like barrels and stuff, but there's no guards. The door over here is closed
Okay.
off.
All right.
Amazing.
Carlisle is going to go over to the corner and signal with Sistina.
Okay.
Okay,
I look at V.
that's our cue.
You won't need it. You
Appears.
don't need to do a stealth check on the outside of the northern portion now, because you're far enough away from anyone to be able to hear you. But entering into the building will require one. Or doing anything in there should.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Carlisle enter while they're approaching. There's one more thing I want to do, so I'm gonna stop.
Mhm.
Oh.
this.
I was actually gonna say Tack was gonna go over there so that if that guy opened the door, the
Yeah, I
first
was
thing
gonna-
that he
I
would
was gonna
see is
check.
somebody who looks like one of his guards. You know.
That's smart. I was
true.
gonna check to see if this door had a lock on this side.
You can also try to have Sistina jam it, right? She can just sit in the.
Oh, just be a little.
That's smart.
Oh, that's
Ink.
cool.
Inky baby.
blocks. Yeah, she blocks the keyhole for Andrasa.
There is
all the time.
no lock from this side. It seems to be a keyhole door.
Okay. Well, Sistina would work for that. Otherwise, Tack.
Yeah. Is it the sort of keyhole that you can see through?
Yeah.
Could I peep through and keep an eye on that guy?
Yeah, you can.
He looks over and
That's
just sees
what
an
I will do.
eyeball.
I'm like,
Yeah, he would be in the
Hey,
same
boss.
position he's done before.
hey boss.
Boss.
What are you doing? We're bored out here.
yeah.
You good?
I just got a little hungry.
I miss you. What's up?
yeah.
Just thinking about you.
Doing really good, boss.
And he doesn't find that
I
weird
really-
at all because that's what the other guy was like. Stephen, not again.
Come on, man. We talked about this. We need boundaries.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, should we start moving?
Someone
You
tell
said-
Morgane that Sistina
Yeah,
went in the air, please.
I have Morgane's sword, and I would have
Oh, that's right.
said something, but so Morgane sees
Well, Morgan's
her
with Desmond.
sword.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I was with Desmond too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you. Oh.
I didn't
It's
go
not
ahead.
bad.
and
Everybody,
stealth.
if everyone was around the
Brother, I
back,
stayed back. I got one to my stealth. It's not a
You're
good
smart.
idea.
No, yeah, I mean, like some people got to come up here to help move stuff because we
Yeah.
got two
You
people
just
that are
happy to
real
hold your
weak doing the
sword.
stealth part. We did our job. Okay.
We were
Yeah,
okay.
We did our job. Carlisle's
Yeah,
gonna
true.
stand here and convey advantage or whatever for sneaking, and that's it now. Okay.
There would be this awkward moment then when Morgan realizes that V didn't go. I was like, I'll take that back if
nice.
you don't mind.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Awkwardly hands it back.
There we go.
It is
So-
a nice sword.
Is
Thank
it?
you.
Who's entering into the map? Just you guys?
So far, it's just Andrasa and I on
So
the map.
far, just us. But once I got the signal, I think Andrasa would take an action, and she would transform. And I think we'll go Faye, so she gets a little bit kind of taller and a little kind of crookedy,
Ooh.
hag-like.
Okay.
So I can get 10 feet of increased movement and hover speed. Just in case we gotta get out a little faster.
Okay.
Smart.
What's the rest of you doing?
Carlisle's standing by the corner, waiting for them to get over with a bag of holding in his hand, ready for one of the carriers to take it, because that shit's gonna get heavy, and he's not gonna be able to do that.
V will come grab the bag.
We need our muscle mommies, please.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how we're going to do
So
the
big thumbs up.
stealth checks in here.
V.
The boxes will have different weaponry in them. The equivalent of like how many weapons or small bits of armor, like pieces, is going to be essentially half your strength score. All right. So, for example, if you have a strength score of 20, you'll be able to pick up 10 things at a time. That is like
Okay.
10 portions of armors and weapons. You inside this room, there's going to be about 40 items in total. You can lift up to half your strength, and then as you're carrying, depending on your speed of carrying as well, is going to be a stealth check, and that will change up the DC. Basically, that's to make sure nothing drops off, nothing falls, no sounds being
boy.
made as you're lifting stuff. This is going to be essentially a time-based one, where I'll be watching based on who's doing what, and you're seeing how much you can kind of get in and out with. You can also pour into the bag of holding there and speed things up, of course, but that comes with the potential chance of dropping something on the floor when you're doing it, or being a little too quickly and hasty for it. So, there's a total of 50 items, separate items. I can put this in initiative if you'd like, but I think if you just want to free roam it, I can just kind of...
You free roam it?
I think we can free roam it.
Yeah.
I can establish what Carlisle's doing. I'm going to be either conveying help to people, and then on top of that, if something looks bad, I'm going to add my surgical dice to their stealth roll.
Okay.
So that's Carlisle's like flat action for this, because I'm not going to be able to help much with moving.
I also say if you want to move more, I would let athletics checks be done. And the total number can be the amount of items you're moving, but you would have disadvantage on the stealth roll as a means of like, if you want to go the heavy,
I think
but you're
stealth
like,
is more important.
I mean, like, the thing is, if you have disadvantage, unless you roll a nat 1 on the stealth, you still have a +10, and Carlisle helping would cancel the disadvantage and make it flat. And then I still have.
I can't obviously.
On top of it.
I obviously can't carry much, so.
Do any of us have any like silence spells to make this area just mute while we do this?
I don't.
Oh my
I
gosh,
think it would
that's
have
such
to
a
be.
good
It
question.
would have to be tack. I think only Bard gets silence.
Did I take silence? I did! Oh!
Yeah, coming in clutch today.
That's
Very
big. That's really big.
that's pretty damn huge.
Okay.
I can,
oh my god, that was such a good call. Yeah.
That's what we
Okay,
Sorry.
sure.
I checked earlier if I had it, and I only had darkness. I was like, fuck.
All I have is I can reverse gravity on everything and make it clatter to the ground very loudly, so that
Perfect.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, okay.
Well then, with that, my athletics is really high. I get a +9, so we can move a ton of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'll cast silence.
Yeah, that's going to take away the need for stealth rolls.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Let's fucking
yes.
go.
We're pretty good at sneaking missions, apparently.
I know.
I know,
We should
we
do
are.
more
I
of
was-
these.
Yeah, as
Sneaky
long as
missions
I
is
do
big.
nothing.
As
We're
long
great.
as Morgan stands way over there with Desmond, and the two of you
Morgan
watch.
hits
then
You're there for if it goes
sword
wrong.
for no reason.
Well, Gade will come over to Desmond and be like, probably best I help you watch these.
I mean,
Gentlemen.
stealth in D&D is OP. If you do
It
stealth
is.
missions, you can do some pretty cool shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you want to do your athletics checks, you might even drop stuff, but it doesn't really matter because that entire room there is silent.
Fuck it up. Let's
You
go.
can smash that room in silence if you like.
23.
Kicks a
Yeah,
crate.
you can take 23 of the items at a time.
Oh my
so
God.
A bag of holding is the size of essentially a large crate.
Okay.
So you'd be able to, I would say, realistically, you'd probably fit 30, because this is not all kind of put together. You can see a lot of the items are hidden beneath like straw and beneath kind of like they're hiding all of the weapons at the bottom of the crates, right? If you're actually filling a crate with these weapons, you'd be able to pour a lot of them into it. You could probably fit 35 of the 50 things into the bag of holding, depending on what you're putting in there. If it's weapons and stuff and you're just storing them, stashing together, you could probably fit a lot of them in there. Because I believe a bag of holding, 500 pounds. And weapons are like anywhere from like 3 up to 7 pounds. So you can fit quite a few things in there. You'd be able to fit in like 35 of the weapons and then carry the armor, whatever you want to do with that. You have basically
Nice.
15 relatively other items to carry yourselves.
Anything that like we're okay with losing, we could also put in the other bag of holding, right? The worry is
yeah,
just that it
true.
slips into another dimension. But like,
Yeah,
if
I mean,
it's
someone
stuff
on
we
the
don't really
head.
give a
All
fuck
the
about,
leftovers, just toss them in there.
Yeah.
Call it a day. Gets the job done.
We're
We don't
arming the
really care
Bagman's
too much
army.
about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, V, are you going inside?
Yeah.
You move inside.
With my athletics.
You can
yeah.
lift up 23 of the items. What do you want to do with them?
Okay. Should we focus on specifically weapons in the bag of holding for now, since we could fit more
I
in
think we
that?
put all weapons in bag and then address what we do with the rest of it after.
Okay. So I'll put 23 weapons in the bag of holding to start with.
Okay. What is anyone else doing anything during this kind of 6-second gap with their one?
Dancing.
Uh,
Well, I mean,
honestly,
if it's silenced,
Vibing.
then we're okay to help, really, right?
Yeah.
'Cause
Now
we're
it's
not...
just a
yeah. So
non-risky
sure. I mean,
time.
Andrasa will help. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'll carry
I'm
a thing
still-
at
I'm
a
still
time.
Aware
You
of
can-
the fact
you can-
that like you establish this as a timed thing. I think
Yes.
now
As
that I
in-
don't need to help with that.
Yeah, it's the time comes from the idea of like they're probably checking this place every few minutes, and double checking on people. So it's more what you're doing during the next few rounds of moving stuff. So the time probably won't come up as long as, like, if you were just to leave Indrasa and then she's moving 2 items at a time, it's gonna be 25
Yeah.
turns that go by. So
Right.
it's
yeah.
just so I can mark in case anything happens. But
Okay.
again,
Yeah,
you
so
can do
I'll
athletics check if you want to try and carry more. Obviously, dropping stuff now doesn't matter. So
All right. So I'm just doing an athletic.
Yep.
Yes.
athletics checks you
All
might
right.
as well if unless you think you're not going to higher than half your.
I'm really, really good at these. You guys are gonna be. Super
believe in you.
impressed. Oh shit! 8.
Yeah,
Let's
I mean you'd be
go.
able to carry 8 items. That's probably more than your strength, right?
Your hag arms.
Pull them all together and you kind of your hag arms, bring them up, and then you'll be able to bring out the stuff. Okay, that's a
Alright.
total 31 items we've collected out of the 50. Is anyone else doing anything else in the first turn?
Maybe Carlisle will help. He doesn't have anything else to do now.
Yeah, I'm still gonna keep an eye on the peephole just in
18.
case.
Yeah, good idea.
Nice. 18. Good roll.
18.
18 more items, which knocks you up to
Leaves one left,
yeah,
right?
49. You like carry nearly everything. There's just like one helmet that is just
That's
spinning
gotta
inside
drive
the
him
crate.
nuts.
Carlisle's trying to get Tack's
Get
attention
him.
to just pick it up so we can go, but it's silence. So he's
Tack just staring through the peephole.
That's a good point, actually. I guess.
All the hand
Sistina will.
symbols and
Yeah,
like,
Sistina will like
charades.
wave a
Yeah.
ink pseudopod in front of Jack's face to point at like the fact that there's only one item left.
Picks up item.
Okay. You'd be able to grab the item. Swatch looks like he hasn't moved. He's kind of just still writing down. Because all of this is happening over the course of like 20 seconds. That you guys have knocked them out and you've
Right.
got in there and you're
Insane.
moving stuff. Just pulling everything in there. Is there any more checks
have
for
time to-
anything? Do you want to look around? Or are you getting out of there ASAP?
I mean, does
you
it
in-
look like we picked it clean?
You picked out the weapons clean. There could be more stuff in here in general, but it's up to you.
Like
I'm
out of
not an
character.
investigation person.
Yeah, out of character, I want to know more about what the fuck plot is going on. But
too.
in character,
Yeah.
I
In
mean,
character, this is a job, and we did what
Yeah.
we're supposed to do.
We did the job. Yeah.
yeah.
if we
Yeah.
if we
There's a
kind
lot
of
of
like
risk
all
if we
looked at
step
each other
Mhm.
like, oh, we
Absolutely.
wanted to look back in there, I would investigate. But otherwise, I think
This
Andrasa
has-
would be like, this is fine.
This has the opportunity for it to be one of the cleanest things we may ever
No
do.
Yeah.
kidding.
Carlisle's
For real, we
very
will
happy.
never be
Investigation
this
is-
successful ever
Fucking,
again.
Like none
Yeah.
but net on this shit. Like,
Investigation
we just get the fuck
is-
out of here.
Investigation's only if you wanted to steal some extra loot. That's all.
Right.
Oh.
I think
Yeah.
we're saying that we want to just leave.
wanna
though,
leave?
Yeah,
Right.
I
You can
think
leave.
so.
Do we have
Feels
enough
great
time
that our
to like?
We did the job.
The
Can we-
bag's a rental, guys. Like we don't have all day.
Can we drag the
We gotta
guards?
get it back, dude.
Gotta get the bag back.
Can we drag the guards back to like their original positions, draw like a mustache on them, and then just kind of prop them up? Like they got
Yeah, let's write the 6 were here so they just really know.
You can take time to fuck with it if you want, but it's up to you. I don't know. Like, I don't actually know what's a joke and what's not with you guys, so you have to make it clear to me, okay?
Sorry.
Because if you wanted to do
The
that,
drawing
I could see you
mustache
doing it.
was a joke. I did not mean we should really do that. I did not.
I think the actual plan, Joe, is we grabbed all the stuff. I drop silence once we're far enough away, and we get the fuck out.
You
We're
book
gonna
it.
go against our gamer instincts of
Yeah.
looting
The
everything.
perfect heist.
No kidding.
Then-
That was
And
sleep.
we kicked rocks, Morgaine.
We sure did, Desmond.
Yeah, then with the bag of holding filled with weapons and maybe a few of the smaller pieces of armor like gauntlets and whatnot, and the rest of your hands, whoever's carrying it, into your normal backpacks or wherever you want to put it, you'll be able to carry off away from their house, with them none the wiser. Probably the 2 guards waking up by the time you're gone, writhing around with gags on them. But no one even saw you.
Damn.
We're going to go ahead and take a break
Damn,
there
we're
with
good.
you guys slipping away with a perfect clean one. Not a trace of you to be found there. Because I'll tell you right now, if even speaking to people in Ask Directions would have left a paper trail, but you guys left no paper trail whatsoever.
God damn.
That Tech had like the perfect cocktail
Yep.
of spells available.
Absolutely.
Yes.
We
So-
can
MVP.
Very
totally
clean.
steal. We can totally steal the fruit from.
I know. I was just thinking that.
I don't know where it went. We say with sun, blood, and wings. I don't know. I have no idea what
glowing.
happened there.
I think Richard ate it. You just stood there glowing.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go ahead and take a little 5-minute break, use the loo, get new drinks and whatnot, and we'll come in for the second half of the episode afterwards. Well,
Right on.
good job though, guys. It's always
Hell
exciting to see
yeah.
stuff. All right, see you soon.
You're back.
And to you guys in the chat room, let me just see if we've got how far the ads have been pushed back, and I can push them back a little further. Let me double check. Yeah, I can push them back a little further, chat, just so we have less ads. We'll come in for part 2 real soon. Alright, chat, I'm back on my PC. I see everyone here. So let me give them the little... Okay. I give them 1 minute warning, and then we'll get in. Okay. Bring this down, chat.
Other
Hello,
thing that we've been trying to.
Oh, sorry.
No, you ruined it.
I'll type
Sorry.
it. No, it's fine.
No, fine,
Yeah, I
Joe. Go
ruined it.
ahead.
Okay,
It's fine. Keep talking.
It's
My
really
bad.
important.
Well, welcome back in, everyone.
Yeah, great. No.
Cool. I guess we'll end there. And your conversation, because we're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Zing.
Jesus.
There he goes.
Got him.
Okay, let me move you. Okay, you guys are all back on the main page. Okay. Well then, having slipped away, you have managed to get away with the weapons. And by the time you arrive down there, the sun is starting to peek over. Dawn is starting to approach. For you, Morgaine, the same familiar feeling of magic flowing and emanating in the sky from when the Sunforged is turning on and doing its day-to-day sunly activities. You guys...
How sunny of it.
How sunly of it. You guys are away from Hummingway
What a very Sunday morning.
by the time that the sun's even remotely rising. Where are you heading straight to? You going... What's the plan now?
I think we need to take this stuff back to camp. Like, we can't really bring this anywhere.
Yeah. Also, we want our deposit back.
Yeah, and we gotta get rid of this bag because I'm not paying for 2 days of rent on this.
Okay. Heading straight back to camp then, getting back there not long afterwards. You would kind of be arriving as the camp is waking up and putting things together. You can see people cooking their morning breakfast. Some of them heading down into the outskirts of the towns to go and buy supplies or trade. And you guys would be arriving back to Vandervel's shop, now fully open. Over to one side, you can see Shubil and is like talking, drawing up little pictures, this one, going through the kind of system.
Cute.
And getting their kind of day and days together.
I think while walking, once we were just kind of on our own, I think Tak would have asked the group, is there like anything they could have put on these weapons that would signify where they're from or anything like that we should check for before we use them?
Well, could take a look. Carlisle's carrying a lot more than it looks like he should be able to carry right now.
Like an insignia or something magical, I suppose, right? Maybe more gain.
Above board, the equivalent of like a serial number on a gun,
Yes.
right?
I was thinking that too.
Good question.
That would be bad.
Rogue stuff, working with stuff like that in the past, would he recognize any kind of like common markings for like weapons that a gang would use?
I would say that they'd be insignialess, right? Because they're trying to smuggle them in without much to be found. However, the hue on the iron is a little darker. It's like a deeper gray. Does anyone have any skills in masonry or like mining tools or anything of that like? Does anyone have any rock knowledge?
No.
No, I've jewelry, gemstones, but
I
not
could
rock.
get proficiency if we had a kit after a long rest.
This would probably be knowledge in the past, less so than
Yes.
proficiency. I mean, I suppose your one works that way. This is where a dwarf in the party usually comes in.
Do we have like a blacksmith at our camp? I'm trying to
No,
remember.
everyone's mad. 'Cause
Yeah, no.
Not currently. It's okay. We'll find one.
Yeah. A lot of dwarves would probably have this knowledge, so it's a case of speaking to someone who's a
you
bit
just
more familiar.
walk around our camp looking for any dwarf.
Isn't Ballbiter a dwarf?
Oh
Is he still
shit!
with
Where's
us?
Where's Ballbiter? Wake his
You did
ass
say
up.
Yeah, he's over in
dwarf.
he's over in his little mercenary section. You can see he's kind of sharpening
Watch
the grill
Ballbiter
that
be
he
like,
wears.
"What do you think we all know about rocks?"
Yeah, I know. He's just like
Super
racist.
offended.
Rock. So
Up in
sorry.
the city. What the hell?
my sister.
You can see him. He's kind of sharpening up. He's using a whetstone to go like, very delicately through his like grill teeth that he wears, and sharpening up each of the blades of them. He kind of looks up to all of you as you go past. Good morning.
Morning.
Hey.
What are we at?
Staring contest.
Master Ballbiter, we have a question for you.
Hi.
Do you know anything about what are these made of? It's iron. Do you know anything about iron?
You assume just because I'm a dwarger, I'm gonna know all about iron. But yes, I do.
Right. Okay, great. If we showed you a weapon that looked strange, could you tell us about it?
I mean, maybe.
All right,
I'll
I
pull
don't
one
know
of the
about
weapons
this.
out of the bag of holding, like a sword or something.
It takes it. Aye, what's strange about this? That's some good deep iron, straight from the Underdark.
Isn't it?
The finest at the bottom of the veins. That's where you get the real beating metal. Aye, my grill's made out of the same stuff. See, all of these top surface miners, they don't know about the deep mines. You go right to the vein. It's the artery of the fucking mountain. That's where you get the best iron.
All right. Thank
Do
you.
that.
Sorry, I'm passionate about this
That's right.
subject.
Angry. Why are you yelling so loud?
Aye.
It's so early to. Is that why it's this color then? Because
Aye.
it's from the artery of the.
Aye, your weak iron is
artery of
right
the
up
vein.
here at the top, in the weaker portions of the mountain, but the Dwarga, we mine deep, where it's dangerous, where it's thicker. That's where you get the better iron. Aye, these swords were forged down in the Underdark. Nice stuff.
Mm.
Good to know.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Do we have a storehouse here?
We do.
do, right?
Yeah. Nice storehouse, right? I think
Yeah.
I took the storehouse.
Yeah.
Slay.
That feels like the best place to store a bunch of stuff.
Yes,
So,
definitely.
Yeah, you can go and store it all in this kind of, which at the moment is kind of like a campsite storage, but yeah, bungling it on there, filling it up with all of the different weapons. And armors. Yeah, you give yourself a kind of a small armory of
Nice.
spare supplied. All sorts of weapons. Spears, swords, axes.
all right, let's go return that bag.
Mm.
Yeah. Vanderbilt just opening up his shop. You can see him kind of in his pajamas still, which look almost more expensive than his usual robes. They're almost kind of
Amazing.
like, almost kind of this like false fur rim to them, and kind of got long like velvety kind of pajamas that go down. And he's just walking around in like slippers inside of his store, preparing like His hair's rolled up in kind of little buns, ready to kind of like flow it down and straighten it. And he sees you all come in and goes, welcome in, everyone. Today's the big day. I'm going to open this up and send out some little flyers to the public. And hopefully someone comes up and buys some wares. Especially with this rental idea you guys have put into my mind, the more I think on it, it's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah. Speaking of rentals, we're ready to return the.
2 days you had it, right?
No, that was
Master Vandervool.
That was one evening actually. So we'll be generous and say we rented it for a day.
Oh, but how would you say today's the same as yesterday? Did you use it today? Did you use it yesterday?
All days feel the same.
The 24-hour basis.
It's 1 day, 24 hours from the time
Master
of
Vandervool,
purchase.
you did not set forth the terms at the time, so you'll just know this going forward for the next rental. Really, you should be giving Master Carlyle a sort of commission, shouldn't you, for all of your rentals, because it was his idea.
Roll a persuasion check.
Pretty nice.
Terrible.
Oh no.
That's not going to go anywhere.
Can I provide help? Because that's
I'll give you help.
pretty cool.
I'll give you help, but trust you're rolling it.
Yeah, great. I believe in my own self.
You got this.
I don't believe in Indrasa. 11.
Oh, yes, I agree. Yeah, you absolutely fuck off. So, here's the thing, right? Would you not say it's 2 days? I mean, isn't it your fault for renting something out at night?
No, it's not too deep. That's not how it works.
It's 24 hours from the time of purchase. You try to run that with anyone, this place is going to be burned to the
They'll
ground.
stab
in a couple
you.
of days.
Absolutely.
Well, I'd like to see
Word
them
will
try.
get out.
I just, I didn't think you lot were the types to just show up back the next day, returning it so soon. Seems,
You said we were good.
I'm just saying,
At this rate, maybe we'll buy that fruit in a...
Fine.
blessing.
I'll tell you what. 18 gold.
Mm-hmm. And the deposit back.
And the deposit back. He goes back into the room, unlocks like a little case, and you can see he's already kind of put the money in with his money. So he's like,
Oh my god.
puts it back out and
Amazing.
fills a bag with it, walks back over and pops it there. All right. Thanks for returning the bag. If I find any holes in this... no, hold on. He puts his hand over. Let me double check it first. He tips it inside out, looks through, walks to the back, kind of pulls out a magnifying glass and like meticulously looks through every bit of it. Glass. All right. Okay. Well, sure. Fine. Good doing business with you. Would you like to rent anything else?
No.
I think maybe you should specify how rentals work before we do another rental with
Once the
you.
policy is ironed out a little.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it by the 24-hour period. That works fine. Fine. Maybe I can charge extra on weekends or something. But okay. Okay. Let's go with what we did with you guys. No 10% discount to anyone else, though. All right. Well, thank you for my bag back.
Best of luck with your store opening.
Just going to tell you, though, like, you might be in the middle of the city and you're like, oh, I need a bag of holding. It's a long trip out. 18 gold a
You can
day.
always sell it to us.
I could,
Yeah,
do
except
you want
of
to buy
course
it?
now the bag is used, so its price has gone
Oh,
down quite a
that's
bit.
true.
It's
Okay, hold on. All bags of holding are technically used, right? Or most, and unless you're crafting your own magical item, isn't it used at that point? Look, this is bullshit. Okay, you don't
But you
say
did
that to anyone
craft.
I guess I could just make our own. We don't
items,
gotta buy
right?
this scrap.
Oh, you're telling me that you
Like
can
a
make
brand
bags
new
of
one,
holding?
right?
Now that I've seen one up close.
He pulls it away from your like eyesight.
Oh my god.
Shit. You're not in trouble, okay? So have you done my little business in the city yet, yeah?
We are working on getting in still, but hopefully after this little trip with the bag, it should be almost resolved.
All right. I could get you a pass in.
Oh yeah,
A singular, like
one pass.
or
I
like
could get every
like
single
6.
one of you a pass to that city. No sweat. Just give me 2 months.
Yeah.
How? Okay.
2 months. That's all. What, you're just going to
Now
go
we're
up and
waiting
put your
the,
name on a
date
list.
as well.
Well, I know. I could probably knock down a few days. I've got a contact in there.
Oh, who's your
You're
contact?
competing with getting in
Jillick's
that day.
wrench.
The glowing wrench.
Glowing wrench.
He owes me a favour.
No, the favor's for if he does the favor and it becomes the passes, then he's not going
right.
to.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
Have you already called on this favor before and you just don't remember?
Oh, no, I remember. It's just that he doesn't. All right. So, good luck out there, and I'll see you soon.
Do you
Hold on.
erase his
Look,
memory?
hang on.
No.
Then how does he not know he has done favors for you before?
Oh, because his brain does that for me.
How?
He's
His
stupid.
brain. I don't think when you're stupid you can't form memories, though. It's just you're stupid.
I think this is something that's
Your
going to
memory
explain itself when
center
we see
still
this.
works
Until
just
then,
fine.
we
You'll
may
see
never
when you
know.
meet him. Yeah, you'll see when you meet him. Very good at repairing magical items. But, nothing else.
Fucked up.
Nothing else. All right.
That's why I don't like him. Not very good, at the good old repertoire conversation. You know, I like to have good, in-depth conversations with my friends, like we do.
About what?
Usually about you guys spending money at my shop. That's my
What
favorite
do you
conversation.
do with all the money you get?
I store it.
Then what?
I invest it.
Then what?
Then I store it.
Then what?
I spend it.
Then what?
On what?
Then I spend it again.
Wait, what do you spend it on?
Clothes, mostly.
Not for
Do you have
Richard.
hobbies?
Fuck, no, not for Richard. Well, sometimes for Richard, I suppose. I mean, that's part of the investment of the shop. Not that it brings much value. But no. Do I have hobbies? Yes. Making money.
Like what?
That's my favorite hobby.
Well, then I do hope that we don't stay your only
Aren't you being
customers.
actively hunted?
Yes.
Yes, perhaps you should work on
Yeah.
your combat
I'm challenged.
prowess.
Yes. Well, that old business is going to come to fruition at some point. When you lot
We're
go
just
after
going to-
those, my competitors. Remember you said you'd do that?
Sure.
Yeah,
Wow.
we
We
remember.
did say we would help you, but
Yeah, it definitely wasn't. I don't think it was
you know-
specifically we are going after your competitors. I think
Wait,
it
hold
was
on.
I
you wanted-
interpreted
you've got
it.
2 competitors, right?
Technically 3.
3. Okay, so if 10% discount
Oh,
for
actually, just
releasing you from Sigenbrat.
I'm going on my break right now, so let's
then-
go ahead and we'll talk this at another time.
Another 10.
So,
Be like 40% off.
what? It's not a cumulative. What the hell?
It's not cumulative. Each of those 3 could murder you at any moment. It's not cumulative.
It's not going to be 40% off. It'll be 10% off each of those.
Gambling man, aren't you? All
Also,
right.
that's
Good
not
luck with that then.
You get 10% discount in the store.
I hope they don't find you.
Well, if they do, everything in the shop is 100% off then, right?
Oh, true.
No.
Because they wouldn't want to run a shop, right? Otherwise, they would be running a shop right now. See, the shop would just be abandoned. Looks at fruit pointedly.
I changed my mind. We don't have good conversations. Leave.
It's really hard to not mess with him.
Holy shit.
One of these days, it'll just be a simple exchange, and we'll be able to move on our way.
Something about him that's very...
He's just going to go walk straight back
Needly.
to put his bag of holding on its shelf. He sprays it down with a little perfume as well.
Amazing.
All right, well, mission accomplished. I suppose next step is Little Petal.
Mm.
Okay.
All right. Off to Little Petal.
Interrupt me if there's anything you
Wait.
want to do before going.
What are we going to tell them we did with the contraband?
I don't know
We
that that
disposed
was
of it.
part of the deal to explain
No.
that.
It wasn't really, but
You mean if he insists?
Right.
What do you
He's
say?
like, tell me where you put it. In the trash, I don't know. And then he goes to
In
look
the
for it.
bag that opens a portal to another dimension.
Yeah, it's pretty foolproof to say we sent it to another dimension.
That's
Can't
true.
really argue that unless you're gonna check them all.
Would keep him occupied for quite a while, wouldn't it? All right.
Hmm.
There is that.
Okay. Journeying down into Little Petal, you'd be able to pass on into when it's kind of morning time, so it's still kind of bleak and dark down there. It starts to rain on your way down, then you can see where the water starts to pool, like a drizzling rain. Kind of has a little bit less of an inviting atmosphere to it when you're walking down there. But you'd be able to walk straight through, speak the words you need to, get led into the back immediately, and led downstairs. One thing that is to be said about the tavern that you go into, the one where the fighting pits are. The fighting pits are currently not open this early in the morning, but in general means of people hanging around here, it feels as busy as it was in the evening. There's no natural lighting in here, so it's kind of already got that dank and kind of musty smell to it, and you can see people drinking as early as 6 a.m. here, 7 a.m. As you guys have woken up, and eating kind of big meals, drinking back ale after ale. Some people kind of scuffling or talking in hushed tones. And you'd see over to the side is the half main. He's in his familiar room. This time he's having a kind of a small meeting with his couple of guards outside, waiting for him to finish. And then you see as a half orc steps out from meeting with him, kind of part of his face has like a huge scar going down it, causing his eyes to kind of be shut closed. His cheek is kind of like puffy on one side, and looks kind of like thuggish. Walks away, kind of carrying a bit of coin, pops it in his pocket, and walks past all of you, leaving the half main alone with that meeting. Kind of eyes up towards all of you. Nods his head for you, allow you to come on inside. His two guards step aside.
Yeah, we'd go in.
Mm-hmm.
So, have you got the weapons? Am I to receive the weapons?
We don't have the weapons with us, no. We've disposed of them.
All right. And the Peck won't get hold of them?
No, they're not even on this plane.
That's efficient. You see him kind of lean down. He pulls out a little kind of smoking pipe, stuffs in this similar to tobacco, but it's kind of like almost this deep gray color into it. Pops it into his mouth, lights it with a match. Then passes for each of you is what we agreed on. You see plume smoke comes out of his nose. I've already spoken to my contact. They're here. I'll get them into a meeting room with you in 20 minutes. They'll go through with what you have to do to get them made. And then you can get into the city as much as you like.
Excellent. Thank you.
We appreciate your help. He sits back, continues smoking.
Do we feel dismissed? Like,
Yeah.
great, bye.
doesn't say
Okay,
another word.
yeah. Yeah, Tech will stand to leave.
Not too long after, unless you guys do want to do anything around in the inn or the tavern, you'd have one of the guards come up to you and go, this way. And wander into kind of like one of the side curtained rooms, which has a larger table, and set behind it with this kind of little printing. It's almost like a little printing machine. It's kind of almost like a press, like a staple, kind of like a large stapler almost. You can see this kind of little machine that is kind of being sewed into these passes, and you can see they're almost like metal bracelets, which very thin, like almost kind of like bead-like in their kind of metallic elements. And you can see they have these almost cylindrical little notches on them. and when he pulls one of them, you can see papers come out of it. So it's kind of it's almost like a mini scrolls that kind of get wrapped up, and you can kind of pull the paper out to show your papers. And you can see he's kind of finally making these bracelets. There's a gnome behind there. He's kind of middle-aged, long hair for a gnome, kind of very finely trimmed beard, and kind of dark brown hair. It's a bit scraggly. And he sits there behind this little machine, looks up toward you, nods his head and goes, "Oh, I'm the one who's going to be making the passes for you. I've heard that I need 6 of them. Is this correct?"
Mm.
All right.
Yes, 6.
This is where the fun part of it begins. You get a choice here if you would like to use your own names, or if you would like to have names provided for you, or if you would like to make fake identities. What I'd need from you is your name, fake name, profession, and that is it. Basically, the profession is there to provide an understanding of why you got into the city. And also, depending on how long you want this pass to look, I can make it look like you've had a pass for up to 8 blessings. Unless you want one of the newer ones. They change every 3 to 4 blessings. So.
Okay, then above board, I guess. Do we feel like there's a benefit to having them be newer or older?
Beyond anything we could ask him to get that information, I don't know why any of us, like how any of us would know that one pass is any more valid than another in this access.
Right.
Maybe one that's like a little bit in the middle is like the least suspicious in any direction.
Yeah.
Would Indrasa know anything sort of from a perspective of potentially having to go there politically about the difference in the passes?
Roll a history check for me.
Okay.
And also, do we want to use fake names, fake identities in case?
Nope. 12.
No.
Unless I get to add something, but even then it'd still be low.
No. Nothing here.
I think with that, then Carlisle will volunteer pretty quickly. You can put down Carlisle Davenport, doctor.
Okay.
And make my permit like 3 or 4.
Okay. Yep. They release new ones every 3 to 4 years or so. So, you would be in the last batch of ones, meaning that you've had this pass for 3 blessings.
All right.
Anyone else?
Joe, what was the name of the night that I met? I forgot to write it down. Last episode.
The night you met last episode?
Yeah.
You had...
Valacia.
What's that, sorry?
Valacia, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Sir
Valecia.
Vilecia.
Yeah. Morgan would give that name.
Okay. Yeah. Sir Valecia. And... profession?
Captain Knight.
Chapter Knight. Okay. And how old do you want your one to be? 8 blessings, 3 blessings, or new?
New.
Okay. Okay. Who wants to go next? Anyone?
What did I miss? We're getting to
If we were fake names, fake identities, and the length.
You can give your real name, a fake name, and whatever, and then you have to give a job.
Yeah.
What's your profession?
And how old your pass is.
Oh,
and
yeah.
How long you've had it.
But you have 3 choices for 8 blessings, 3 blessings, or a newer one.
Okay. And we determined there was no. Well, I guess Morgaine just gave a fake name, but it doesn't seem like there's a.
No one really asked. It's just up to you.
Okay. Well, you said your name. You said. What should we?
I mean, I don't.
I don't really do
have-
subterfuge. What are we doing here? How does this work?
If
Give your normal
subterfuge is on
name.
the table, ideally, I never had to give them my ID to begin with. So, I'd like to keep mine with my actual name.
I plan to give this pass to my colleague when I'm done with it.
Oh,
Mm.
all right.
It's not subterfuge.
I don't know. Just no one really said. I wasn't sure. Lady Andrasa Valis.
Adrian Dressman Valis and newer, older.
Valis. What's the difference? Does it matter?
And also your profession. We'll do profession first, and I'll explain
Oh, like a job?
the reason for why you might have been given the pass.
Well, because I wanted one. What?
They would usually administer it based on a reason. Do you own property there? Do you provide some sort of mercantile? Are you a profession that is sought after in the city? Are you an entertainer?
No.
Hopefully, one of these things
How good
then
are
you can
these?
fake it.
How good are these passes? Sorry. How good are these?
I'm the best at making these. I've been.
Do people?
I make the official
When's the last
ones.
time someone got? All right.
Oh. That's interesting.
Wait, what did he say?
He makes the
He said he
official
makes the
passes.
official ones.
Oh.
That's why he's so good at it.
And the difference
say
on
you're
the age of them is we change them every few years. This is just to kind of keep it flowing. There's no real necessity beyond people like to have the kind of the older ones, but on a street level, newer folks might be given more, I guess, leniency if in a rougher portion of town. They shouldn't know better. But they shouldn't know better. But if someone is newer to the city, they might not be as trusted. So it all comes down to perception to the public.
Sure. If someone checks our pass in the city, do they check it against? Is there a risk because we put our name in at another gate? Would they cross-check it against a list or something,
Ooh.
and be like,
That could
I see
happen
that-
if they have a very big reason to investigate you. But in our
That is a
general
good
pass
point,
check,
though.
no.
Ideally, we aren't going to be putting ourselves in any situations where that's going to happen.
Exactly. All right. Well, I don't know. I guess I can. She's very conflicted.
What did you tell the guard at the gate?
Well, representative
your
of House
profession?
Tien, but if shit comes down, I don't really want to get in trouble. Get the whole
Then,
house in trouble.
Magic consultancy, or I don't.
I like that. Can I be a magic consultant?
You can indeed.
All right. Thank you, dear.
Something vague.
All right. And then newer 3 blessings, 8 blessings.
Let's do the middle.
3 blessings it is. Next. He's writing these all down in the quote.
You can put mine down as Moon Christakian. I'm a jeweler.
Okay, jeweler. And age of the pass.
Make it newer.
Okay. 2 of you left.
V.
How'd you spell that?
Just the letter. V.
He kind of looks up to you. Is that the full name you want to give? Initials are usually avoided on these sort of things, but
Add a few E's on the end.
Right.
All right.
Is it not okay?
It's just, it might come across as a little suspicious. I don't think I've got a one-letter name on here.
Do I need a last name?
No?
Do you want one?
Okay. Profession. Blade.
Put down a mercenary.
Mercenary.
Be a little
Bean
bit
researcher,
Or-
maybe?
Put down prank master.
Ooh, also good, dear.
It's also good.
I'll put
I
down
worry
mercenary.
if a guard sees that one, they may immediately throw you out of the city.
Mercenary is fine.
And the age of your pass.
New.
No. And finally, looks towards Desmond.
Just go with Desmond.
Desmond?
Profession hero for hire.
Hero for hire. Is adventurer fine? It usually comes under our books as adventurer usually.
Feels like doing taxes.
It does.
Yeah.
What's your
Hire so you
job?
Catch more eyes.
Which one gets you more write-offs?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Adventurer comes with its benefits. People are usually a little bit more vague with them. They usually, those people who are nomadic are probably going to be less trusted in the city, but
Adventurous
less
sounds
involved. I can
I like
try and put
standing
hero
out
for
more.
hire.
There's plenty of adventurers around here, you know.
Okay, I'll do a custom-made one. You just come up with a
Really
reason
good
for why your
adventurer.
one was given a custom-made one, okay? Newer, 3 blessings, 8 blessings.
I just came in today.
I know it is. Okay. These will take me about an hour each to make, so 6 hours from now I should have all your passes made.
All right, perfect.
The way it works, it's going to be these bracelets. He pulls up his example one. The 3 beads on the back of it, you can wear it on the back of your wrist, front of your wrist. If you pull on these little notches here, and he shows you as papers come out of there, and it has name, profession, and you can see like there's almost coloration on the bottom of it that shows. So if you are asked by a guard to show your pass, you pull on it here, show those papers, give them a second to read it, let it go.
What does his say?
Good question. His would
Ooh.
say, let me just get his one. He would have one which would be 18 blessings old. It would say Algus Forlorn. That's Algus. Forlorn is Felorn. And his profession. I didn't have that necessarily written down, so I'll give it a name now. I would say probably metal worker. Probably just very simple kind of or working with kind of little tools like this. Nothing to give away that he works for necessarily the people that craft these.
Interesting.
We'll get your passes for you, and that'd be good to work. And you can be assured that they shouldn't have any issues unless they start looking through the records. It goes without saying, if you are ever caught bringing up our name here, my name, or anyone involved in this business would have some unfortunate circumstances. It's best to try and stay off the radar of any guards and try and draw as little attention as possible.
I don't
May-
think you'll have to worry much about that with us.
May I ask a question
You may.
from a place of curiosity?
Sure.
I am not from towns or cities. Why do you do this when you are the person who does it officially?
Well, I'm not the only one who does it officially. And they pay well. The Solian pay extremely well.
Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, well, we will be back in a couple of hours to
6 it would take me usually on
6
average.
hours.
All right. He sits back and he starts. You can see him start crafting around the little. It's almost like this kind of vibrating pen thing that kind of like hammers it in together, and he like moves it along the paper to slowly write in the words, and ink quills it into each of the papers. It's very like meticulous like job where he's got like little kind of mini telescopes to look at, like microscopes to look into each of the portions of it. But yeah, you have 6 hours to kill. During said time, is there anything you guys want to do?
Well, I mean, even if we aren't technically going to need them, we do have a tournament we could kill some time at.
Yeah.
We
Maybe
could
make a
give
little more of a
extra
name for
passes.
ourselves, get
That
some extra
too.
passes.
We could give one of the extra passes to the elf that was with the robot.
The other automaton, yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. That's true. Then yeah, if you want to go towards the tournament grounds, you can totally get started in the tournament. Let me.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
That sounds good.
It's a good way to kill time.
For sure.
Are we killing time or are we killing?
Hey,
You know what I'm
kill's
saying?
not allowed in the
We're not
tournament.
supposed to.
Sadly, I can't
We're
kill in the
not.
tournament.
Is there any way to like any list or anything of like names of people who already fought or anything like that?
Oh, good question. Let me get my list up here. My notes for today are very long. Where have I put all the names of the people? Of the people who have already fought, probably not necessarily.
Okay.
But you would be able to probably look at like, you'd probably be able to go over there and inquire to who's in. This is a tournament of, I believe. Let me just make sure I've got it right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, this is a 32 entry tournament. So 16 groups of 2 have entered into this tournament bracket. You guys would be in the same bracket. So if you go all the way through, someone's probably going to fight someone else, or they definitely will. But you could probably go and learn who's in your bracket.
Wait, so
Sorry.
our groups were me and Desmond, and also technically Carlisle and Morgan, right? Because Andrasa wasn't interested in.
Yeah, and Dross was like,
Yeah.
no, thank you.
I feel like I should make that clear.
Come fight with us.
Andrasa is totally down to fight. She was not
It
down
was just
to
the drink.
peer pressure,
Yeah,
drink
but it's
the
the,
drinks
it's the,
and
it's the
and be
principle,
drunk.
man.
Like she
It's
wouldn't
the principle.
she wouldn't do that. But yeah, but I mean like but that's where that was in case that was confusing to people. It was not that she doesn't really care about fighting one way or the other. She was like, I'm not
Okay.
gonna chance getting drunk on a weird drink.
Well, question: did she put a token into fight?
I mean we all got one, right?
Yeah, we all got one.
Yeah, I don't think we
yeah.
should
It's just
submit
more
them
of
yet,
if
so.
Morgan can accept Andrasa on their team. As
Can you
they
guys
move
make
on.
up,
Because it seems like
please?
they need to make up, or that's just
Sure,
a
someone's going to go
non-starter.
in there solo and get into a tough fight.
Well, no,
True.
if Morgan, wasn't it established that technically Carlisle could join both, and it would just be an issue
Technically.
eventually.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything stopping Carlisle from signing up to 2. Though, I mean, obviously, I would prefer to see everyone participate, but that comes down to RP, doesn't it? It comes down to
Yeah,
making up.
there's.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing about joining 2 teams, if you get eliminated in one of your teams, you're eliminated from the competition.
Oh.
And
Carlisle
so,
could get eliminated. Give me a break.
but here's the only issue from a production point of view. If we do these fights, I'm probably gonna do them simultaneously on 3 different maps. So we'd have to just pause one of the
LG would
fights.
just be
'Cause
sitting
technically,
out.
if you're
Yeah.
whoever went first,
Huh.
if you got knocked out in that round, you wouldn't be fighting in the next person's fight. So we can do that. It just, logistically, it would be a bit slower if you want to do
Look,
it.
you
that
two just make up. Goddamn, like just fucking like talk.
What do you mean make up? There's no not making up.
Y'all gotta
I
talk
don't
this.
think we're fighting.
That
Yeah,
can
my
be
game was
the
like, I don't mind doing it alone. It's fine. if it doesn't want to do it too, then it's
just
also
like the thing
fine.
of like I think Carlisle wouldn't want you to do it alone.
I'm sorry, what are we doing? We're going to do this tournament. Sir Morgaine.
Yes.
I'm very sorry that I didn't want to drink the wizard's drink.
Oh, don't be daft.
Can we fight
jest.
together in... All right, I didn't think we were fighting, but then it seemed weird, and Carlisle was making a
I
very
highly
strange
doubt you would
face.
let me fight alone.
Why would you, like, stood on the side and,
Oh,
you know, bend behind? You made a face, Master
No, I wasn't
Carlisle.
making
You
any
made a face. I saw the face. You made a face. You looked very
I just want
uncomfortable.
everyone
Then that
to
made
get
me
along.
uncomfortable.
Okay, I just want it. Oh.
Okay. So if you're heading over there, let me put on the different tune, and you'd be heading over towards the seed, and you would see the where the tournament grounds are kind of getting set up for today's one. And entering in today's tournament, the way you can do this is you roll to see. Okay, so the way I've put my rules down on this, you can see which side of the tournament you want. I need whoever wants to represent each group to roll a d4. On an even, you're going to be on the kind of the first 16. On an odd, you'll be on the other 16 side, and it's going to be a d8 to see where you are on it. You'll see just
That's you, Bree. I have bad luck with that shit.
basically it's a
Knock on
32
wood.
elimination tournament. So.
4.
Okay, so you'll be on the left side. Okay, so anyone who rolls evens will be on the same side
Okay.
because we're all drawing at random. So who wants to roll for Morgaine and Dross's team?
You can roll, Joseph.
Am I doing really?
Is there a chance we could fight each other?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Jay,
Okay.
get us odds, dude.
Cool.
All right, let's,
avoid B. I want to
go.
avoid B.
Okay, Androssa's
What's wrong?
and V's group are both on the same side. And then finally Desmond's crew. And
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
let's fucking
Come on,
get it,
odds.
dude.
Go for.
Oh!
okay,
Baby.
you guys are being the opposite side. So now I'm gonna need a D8.
I'll do this one.
You don't
Hell
have
yeah,
to.
you got this.
You don't have to worry about that, Desmond and Carlisle. This is just to see if these two are going to fight against each other.
Mm.
So if they both roll,
One.
yeah. Now if the other, so if now,
What did I say?
Androssa, if you roll
That
a,
actually was really impressive.
If
I'm
you-
not gonna lie. I was like, definitely not a 1.
well, if you roll a 2, Androssa, you'll be fighting against them. 1, you re-roll.
Wait, I'm rolling
Yep, D8.
6.
Okay, you're nearly as far as you can be. Okay, because I'm following this via a tournament knockout bracket.
Hmm.
So
You made yourself a little March Madness thing, like a.
yeah, essentially, yeah. So
Marigold Madness.
That's the title of this episode.
There you go.
with that being said, let me just see how I've organized my things. Okay. For the first fight, each of you are kind of you're coming along with your tokens, and you can see the different warriors are all gathering around, from dwarves to tieflings to humans. Everyone humanoid size, around the same heights, as this is the tournament for people. Humanoids, no giants, no monsters, none of that. And your first point of call. I'm going to see who wants to get these ones. Go ahead. And I'll give Carlo and Desmond, I'll let you roll a D3.
Oh, go ahead, Shane.
Let's see. Did it roll? Oh, there it is. 1.
Okay. Okay. When Desmond and Carlisle are called, and you'll see, I didn't fill the map with a bunch of tokens, but you'll see they've got this long kind of dirted ground, which is where they have kind of these melee tournaments. They've set up these kind of pews and these like stands to watch it in. You got people kind of filling up the stands there. Some of the richer folk and the nobles going up to the top to watch the melees. For you two, did you just give your normal names when you were taking a token? Would you give your normal names?
I think we did.
Yeah, just give my normal
I gave
maybe
Moon
except for
as my
Tat,
name.
Yeah.
Then you'd hear the person call up and go, "Our first bout will be between Carlisle Davenport and Desmond versus Squire Avox and the battle mage Gian."
Oh shit.
I'll
Ooh,
put you
Omega
guys
Wall.
onto your
Oh, wow.
onto your fighting arena, which will be this one. If you guys want to put yourselves on this one, left or right side, up to you. And I'll put these on here as well. And you can see this kind of approaching from the other side against you guys. You would see this Earth Genasi in armor, blade at his side, and then a robed lady behind him, a tiefling, kind of this pale, almost kind of pinkish, grayish tiefling step aside. And that will be your first fight. For the second
What's
fight,
the closest we can be standing? Like where Desmond is?
I would say probably, yeah, it's probably smart. Like they give a good, like, large gap to allow you guys to
Probably Carla want to be a little bit split up here, but
do that.
I think we know our plan is to get in there so we can
I'm running the fuck in as soon as we get the chance.
run that shit in, chew them up.
Are those the bleachers?
Yes, yeah, up there. Yeah, that would. I know the map doesn't show it because I didn't
I
throw.
do.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you'd be in there for this fight. Yeah, you can. We're gonna be doing all.
Heckling.
I will say this though, we are doing all the 3 fights simultaneously. So there's 3 maps ready, and you'll be all rolling.
Just pretend. Just let us
Yeah.
pretend.
But you can put yourselves into each of the pews of there to talk your shit, and you would be surrounded by
Fuck that
people,
battle
etc. Right?
mage. What an asshole.
All right, on map 2, you guys can put yourself in the pews. Who's not involved in this one? Who would like to roll next out of you guys? It's just going to be a D2 to just determine which of the groups you're going to fight.
Not me, because my dog's.
You want me to do it?
You got this. I believe in you.
I believe. It's
One.
1 or a 2,
Okay.
so like.
I don't know that it matters.
There's no
but it's just
downside,
funny to
there's no
roll
downside.
once, twice in a row.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're called forward, and interrupt me if they don't give you no name. Our next bout, V and Tack versus Sir Tord Fullhammer and Squire Rivers. And you would see opposite you guys is a dwarf and human combo. You'd see
Easy.
a kind of an armored dwarf with a large shield, and a lady armored as well with a big, tall greatsword. Kind of steps in behind, taller than him.
Both
But they come
melee.
in together
Let's
as 2 melee combatants.
go. Sweet.
And then finally, on Indrasa and Morgaine's court, they say, and our next fight, Sir Morgaine and Lady Indrasa Invalis versus Horak, hero of the Rotfields battle, and Devon Sarash of the Marigold Fawns. And you guys would see
God damn Devin.
a quite a large but limping half orc step out, and
I'm
then
still on Carlisle's map.
Oh, I didn't bring you guys with. Sorry. Oh, I didn't put. This is the second map. Sorry, I forgot to move you guys. I just moved across. This is the second one with the dwarf and the lady with the big sword. So if you guys want to put yourself on there.
Don't mind if I do.
Woo! Popcorn.
Yeah, and then you guys can put
How far
yourself.
away is this?
Yeah, what kind of
Closer.
stadium food do they have?
What stadium
For a
food?
second, I thought
I would
Morgan
say
just
this is the
wasn't
closest they're
sitting
gonna
with
let you
us,
start.
which was pretty crazy to me.
No
I
more than
can
one.
feel you
was like,
about to
"Whoa,
get
what the
mad.
And then
Crazy energy there.
Yeah.
and then the other match is on this one here, where you'd see on this one you can see a half orc in kind of full armor hobbling forward with a big blade, and then you can see behind him is wearing kind of a mix between leather and the armor the guards wear, the thorns wear. You can see a halfling stepping up behind him as well. And that would be again Zindrasso and Morgan, if you guys want to put yourself on this map.
Sorry. Got a land shark behind me.
That's okay. And I think we can roll initiative between maps. Should be fine. If you guys all want to roll initiative,
At OG,
Can
every
I-
time we have a combat, just moves as far back as humanly.
Yeah, I know, dude. I stayed back.
I would say you'd need to start here
yeah.
because there's an element
that's
of
fine.
like the flourishness to it. You're at least within like 10 feet of the person.
Bow.
Stop your
um,
shit.
Sorry.
Not you. You're fine. Your
Open up all these
shit can continue.
pages. I just need to open up all of the commands without spoiling anything.
Can I do something before we walk in?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Wait. Let me double check the time. Yeah. I think as we walk in, because this lasts for 10 minutes, I will distort self, and this time, I look a little bit almost see-through and kind of
Ooh.
wobbly and squishy.
Okay.
And I'll read it because that was the first time I'm doing it. It's an ooze form.
Ugh.
Oh
And
my god.
I gain immunity to blind, deaf, and prone conditions, and I regain hit points equal to my int modifier at the start of each of my turns, as long as I have more than 0 hit points.
Damn.
Okay.
I can also move through space as narrow as 1 inch wide, should I need to.
Sorry.
We will go through each of the maps and just get everyone on the initiative order. If you have any questions, otherwise.
Do you
hit me
want us
with
to
them.
roll? Boop.
Well, you have to wait for your. Oh no, you could do it here. You could do it here. It's
We're on
technically,
the
yeah.
bleachers, technically.
Yeah, just do it here. That
Oh,
works
wait,
for
I
me.
need to get on.
Alright, cool. Get in these bleachers.
Okay.
Look at us. Low rolls. Let's
I
go.
know.
Let's fucking
Across
go.
the board.
8, 13, 10.
Really hoping
8.
for more against the battle mage.
The initiative rolls in.
Chop chop.
I had a
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, let's
I'm
make
totally
it a little
kidding.
snappier.
21, okay?
Pressure's on.
Just wait for Morgan.
Life or death. Oh. You hate to see it.
Okay.
I'm going for a piss. Fuck.
It burns
Let
even
me put some more fun music
so
on.
long to roll it, dude.
Not the 0.
Let me see if I got some less.
Morgan doesn't show up to the fight.
Yeah. Missed the call out.
They're still in the bleachers.
Yeah. Dross is like,
Morgan?
where is she?
Okay. Let me move to this one and then put these guys onto the turn order.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's separate turn orders for each map.
Fuck.
Wait, is it?
Yeah. The turn orders
okay.
reset. Okay.
I got a 21.
I get a second
I don't.
chance.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, looking at the turn
No,
order now.
no. Wait, I
We're
can.
not on there.
I can
Oh,
see
okay.
them. I can
He
see them
can
all
see
fine
it.
right now.
We
Yeah,
just won't know when
you
we're
won't
coming
probably
up.
see it until. Yeah. I'll tell you.
We just gotta be locked in all the time.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll be-
Just taste
Lock the
laser
fuck in.
attention. No
Okay, got
problem.
it.
In for a fucking second. Everything will be fine.
Come on, everyone.
Okay,
Focus
and then
up.
finally on
Focus
this
It's to
map.
the death.
Yeah.
Perfect, one bit. Okay, on
I
this
wonder if
map.
he remembers that. It's not.
Yeah, did they like sit us down and go like, remember, no
Don't
biting,
kill
no
anybody.
no stabs.
To sign a contract, like
I think,
it is. It is.
They put bumpers on your sword.
You're supposed to have a sheath on this thing.
It is a non-killing event. If you start killing people in
Okay.
this, they will probably retire you from the thing. It can happen.
Jack will remind
It can
me of
happen.
that before we go out.
Like, you can see that
Don't
there's an
kill
expectation. No one's going to explain the rules to you guys going in there, but it's an expectation. It can happen.
Okay.
People will die in melee tournaments by accidental bludgeoning or
Oops.
whatnot. If you go for a kill,
All blood.
it's probably going to look very badly on you.
If somebody's like on the ground, like, I give up, and you're like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like when I look at V's weapon, I don't think, yes, that thing's non-lethal in every form. Like, just turn that thing a little bit to the left. There's no blade there. Like, that's really bad. That's really good at killing
most people are armored, and there is an expectation in this versus in like real tournaments of the past where they will have healers on hand. It's mostly if you're going in for like genuinely trying to chop people's heads, or like they're clearly down and you're going in for an actual kill, that you're going to run into problems. What we'll do is I'll take the initiative orders of each map. Just save me just flicking between all of them. So we're gonna do in the order of the 3 maps we've got. So we'll do anyone who's on this map fighting, and then we'll move to the next map. Do anyone that's map fighting. Otherwise, because there's no way to have 3 different initiative orders on stream. So it's
For sure.
So on this map, I believe it goes the Battle Mage, and then Desmond. The Battle Mage, Carlisle, Desmond, and then the Squire. Okay.
We're not on that map,
Yes,
all
we're
of us,
We're
by
on
the
the
way.
V map,
Yeah.
the V-TAC map.
Sorry,
Sorry.
DM.
Yeah, I've got to remember.
No,
I've got to
I'm
keep moving
sorry.
you guys.
no, I'm
It's
sorry.
it's a
That's
lot of
okay.
work. I'm sorry.
It's our
Uh,
bad.
Does it
So-
help if our token is on there? Because I can drag my token to the other maps. I just didn't.
No,
it doesn't matter.
No, it's just a little thing I have to drag.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, kicking off the arena fights as you guys are going in there and the tournament's kicking off. You can see the whole pews, everyone's just kind of cheering and talking among themselves because there's a lot of fights to be happening. You can see as you're kind of setting up the first fight between you guys, you would see the Squire stood out in front of you in the Battle Mage. And when the fight is called, you can hear like a trumpet go, and the fight kicks off. She goes first, and she is going to cast. I haven't looked at these abilities in a while. Yeah, you know what? She'll go for something quite big to begin with. Straight down the line towards you, Desmond. She goes and shoots out a lightning bolt straight down the line. Dexterity
boy.
saving
Come on.
throw, please.
Boy,
Jesus.
Damn, dude.
kicking it off.
11.
Is too low. Make sure I get I believe it's 5d8. If I remember right. 8d6, sorry. No, 8d6. 8d6 worth of damage. You take 31 lightning damage as this bolt shoots straight through and you get kind of zapped. Your whole kind of system's kind of malfunction for a second and then rekindle back in. And then she is going to kind of stand back behind him. Carlisle, you're up next.
Carlisle, seeing that Desmond just took fucking 31 big ones. How much health do you have right now?
21 now.
Oh,
That
21.
chunked me.
Oh my god.
no.
Carlisle is going
These fights are
to
tough.
move.
Somebody help him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, because the thing is, this wizard has an advantage the longer that we don't close the gap. And I can move and still have an action once I'm up there if I bonus action dash. So I think just to get into melee, Carlisle's going to move adjacent to Desmond, and I'm going to use my action to do triage on you.
Okay.
So that'll be a pretty hefty heal for you. That is going to be 14 healing. Yeah, 14 healing. And on top of it, I'm going to burn a surgical die. How much temp? You don't have any temp HP, obviously. You just got fucking smacked. Yeah. I'm gonna burn my spare one that I got from my weekly thing.
Okay.
Which I believe is a. Sorry, I'm pulling up the exact ability. here for
I
it.
think it's a D12, I want to say.
Yeah, D12 plus proficiency bonus for the roll. So you can add this to your temp HP. So another 7 temp HP. Oh, yeah, 7 temp HP.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
And then Carlisle's going to, let's see, I moved 10. I'm in a bonus action dash. So that gives me enough reach to still, I want to get into melee of both of them
Okay.
to stop the caster. And
Nice.
that'll be me.
Okay. Desmond.
Okay. Let's see how far I can move first normally. 10, 20, 30. That's still plenty ways away. I won't be able to get in melee as well if I want to put down my turret and hit with it right now. 'Cause I think it's an action to deploy my turret. And our bastion benefits, those are the weekly buffs, right?
Yeah.
We only get one. Yeah, so I don't think I want to use mine yet. Because we have multiple fights in this, yeah? Or what was it?
Yeah, but you'd rest between the fights.
Not a week-long rest, though.
No.
So I wouldn't get that back. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to use the regular turret deploy.
Okay.
And I still have my bonus action. I want to Hunter's Mark the mage.
Okay. Yeah, you mark her up. All right.
And that is all of my action economy, so that's it for me.
On his turn, then, he's gonna take a step back. He's gonna do one of his attacks is gonna be at disadvantage because it's gonna be an erupt and earth attack, which is like a ranged attack. He rolled 2 net ones. He tried to like launch towards you. His hand gets trapped. His gauntlet gets almost like caught, and he tears it forward. You just see this kind of earth just erupt over to the side, and then he takes 1 spear attack against you.
Okay.
Which only a 9. So he just jabs in the air, misses you. Not expecting you to be as quick as you are, thinking like, he's an easy target without armor. Frustratingly misses you. We move on to our second battlefield. Obviously, if you're in the pews as well, feel free to shout, talk shit, cheer, everything you want to do at the same time.
You said it's all happening at the same time, though.
Not the
We're
fights.
not all fighting at the same time.
I'm doing the
We're
initiative
just
fights.
IRL doing it.
Above board.
Yeah.
Are we
we'll
screaming? Are we going crazy?
We'll say
Doesn't
we're
it
doing it
show
in order of the way
fight?
we're doing it.
I haven't moved myself yet. I said, look, even
hates us.
Can't believe they
Sestina's
didn't
there
even show
too.
up. And Carlisle's in perfect view of the pew, like the whole bleacher is like, damn. It really teaches you a lot about someone.
She was looking to see what kind of food they had that she could bring to the stands.
So
Do you
on
have any
this fight-
pastries or anything.
It is gonna go tack, V, and then the other 2. So
Nice.
yeah, you guys go first.
We
Perfect.
Okay, I'm going to see what echoes I get with my bonus action. 6 and 5. Yeah, okay. All right, my action, I'm going to immediately use this. You're going to see a very tall, sort of severe-looking woman as a specter show up next to you, look down at you, and look in front at our bows, and go, "What are you waiting for? Go!" And
Same.
the benefit is for 1 minute, any creature that hits the target with a melee attack takes force damage equal to a roll of the Bardic Inspiration die.
Holy
Oh
shit.
damn!
So just
sick.
extra, they're both melee, right? So just a bunch of extra damage, I think.
Nice.
Force damage.
So that's my turn, and I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
Amazing.
Then it's your turn, V.
Perfect. She is going to say, beckoned by blood, and dart forward, entering rage of 3. Oop.
Yeah, get in there.
Let's go right here.
Okay.
Right between the two of them. Which of these two looks tougher?
It depends what you see as tough. One of them is very armored up with a shield. This guy, wearing plate with a shield, kind of holding his shield forward. She's the squire, but she's holding a big old greatsword similar to you. Aggressive
I'm gonna attack
expression.
her first.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack her first. Okay, I will reckless attack
Okay.
on this. So, boop. 20.
A 20
Unnatural.
would hit her.
Okay. For 13 points of damage.
He's going to do a shield master intercept, push a shield in there to try and intercept some of the damage against it. It's gonna be 1d12 plus 3. He negates the full amount of damage, just blocks your attack. Standing kind of like shield wall next to her, and she just smirks at you.
Okay. Second attack I will do on her again. Just go for it. 27 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. And I'm gonna savage attack her just to see if I get a higher damage roll. 15.
15 points of damage.
Slightly.
Nice. You just
Slightly.
swing, just cut straight into her after the first one getting deflected. Just, "Grah!" Okay.
Awesome.
On his, is that everything you want to do?
Yes, I think that's probably good. Yeah.
On his turn, he's going to go in for a flail attack on you. Just swings his flail to try and hit against you. 17.
Yes, that hits.
6 points of bludgeoning damage. So is the way your thing works every time they hit
Yeah, so he takes 5 damage back.
5 damage?
Let me read it.
Sick.
Says any creature that hits the target with a melee attack takes force damage equal to a roll of the bardic inspiration die.
Jesus.
For the next
So I
minute?
think that's every attack
Every
for
time.
the next minute.
Is that... That's really good.
It does say anytime.
That's
really good.
as
Wait a
written. We
Holy
didn't make
shit.
that. We didn't
As
make like a
written,
busted thing.
Listenal Gaib, etc.
Very good. Very good. Okay. Let's... so yeah, he takes the 5 points of damage. And then it would move on to her turn. He doesn't get extra attacks.
Okay.
And she, it's fitting you got this one, because she goes into kind of a pseudo rage. She enters into a kind of a hot-headed form, which allows her to attack recklessly and gain resistance as well. And she's going to swing her greatsword recklessly. Oh, no, she doesn't need to go reckless against you because she's already got advantage.
True.
So she just swings it normally, but she's entering into that rage. 22 to hit.
Yep.
10 points of slashing and 2 points of rage, so 12 points overall. Reduce that down to 6.
She takes 5.
She takes 5.
Reduced for my rage, right? As well for that slashing.
We'll reduce it just because of the rage. Sorry, no, reduce it just because of that. So 6 points of damage is what you should be taking, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is what she's got. Okay. Moving on to the next fight.
Slay.
On this one, it will go Indrasa, and then the other two, and then Morgaine.
Okay. And what do they look like again? It's a big
So
dude
you've
and
got
a little dude.
a half-orc who is pretty broad, so then plate armor with a big old claymore on his back. He looks like he was hobbling in, like he might be a bit aged. And then there's a halfling behind him who is in kind of the wares of a guard, for the most part. He's added some extra padding
Okay,
onto it.
got it. All right. Okay. So let me check the distance here. It is 30. So I will go. Nope. Sorry, apparently I forgot how to life. Okay, we'll go there. Yeah, I'm gonna walk forward, and hopefully shut them down. And I'm going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice, so hopefully they can't move.
Okay.
So con save, spell save is 16.
The half-orc fails. They both fail.
Okay, perfect. So they are hindered by ice formations for a minute until it or another creature uses an action to break free.
Okay.
And then they take 3d8 ice damage. Hang on. D8, 3, only 12.
Only 12 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
So they both take it. Okay.
I will do that. And then I think that was about 20 feet that I walked forward, and I'll just back up 10 more feet.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Then it is the half-orc's turn first. And he... Yeah, he's gonna have to spend his action breaking out of it. Yeah, he spends his action breaking out of it. It just spends his action, right? He still gets his movement after that. Or does he have to spend a turn doing it?
I think it's just the action. Hold on. The type is tiny, and I'm old. Field type creature takes 3d8 and is hindered by ice formations for a minute until it or another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away. A creature hindered by ice has its speed reduced to 0 on a successful save creature. So, I guess that's worded weird.
No. It means so they have the speed reduced to 0.
I guess it has its movement after it.
Wait, can you post it?
Yeah.
And as its speed reduced to 0 on a successful save, a creature takes half as much damage.
So it's hindered by ice, so its speed is 0, but then he breaks out.
Does he regain his speed? Well, technically he's not. Yeah, because he uses action to break out. He's not hindered by ice anymore, so he would have no longer a speed of 0. It's like breaking out of a grapple. If you use your action to break out a grapple, your grapple is making you speed 0, but then you have your movement speed back. Yeah. So he gets his movement speed back. He breaks that thing, and he's gonna.
Well, that didn't work.
Rush you down. I mean, no, you wasted an action. That's action economy is massive.
Yeah, no, I know.
And he rushes straight towards you. But then he is gonna action surge because that's what he can do.
Sure.
He action surges and makes 2 attacks with his claymore.
All right.
11.
No.
And unnatural 20.
Shield.
Okay. He just swings, misses, and then swings his claymore down on top of you. Goes against your shield. You can see he's a little tired after doing his action surge. And our other little friend is also going to have to spend his action. He doesn't have any range, so he breaks out of his ice as well. And goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, he's going to go over here. He'll go to hit and end his turn there. Morgan. You just see them both kind of close in on the mage.
Morgaine will... Give me one sec. Okay. Morgaine will run over to Andrasa.
Mm-hmm.
Probably here. And then scoop one arm. Actually, you know what Morgaine will do? Morgaine will leave... Can I just leave my sword in the ground as a free action here?
Yeah.
Or as a bonus action?
I don't see why it couldn't be a free
Grappling,
action.
it's nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Morgaine will stick her sword in the ground, and then run to Andrasa, and then I'm gonna cast Thunder Step.
Okay.
So Morgaine will like scoop her hand under around Andrasa's waist, and then there'll be this huge crack of thunder, and I'm gonna blink to here.
Nice.
I will say, I believe Thunderstep would hit. Oh, can you bring? Oh, you can bring one quick willing creature. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool.
One willing creature.
Nice. Yeah. So they have to make
That's
con saves, right?
cool.
Yeah.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so they gotta both make a con save or take 3d10 thunder damage, half on a successful save.
Holy shit.
What's your DC? They rolled a 19 and a 16.
My DC is 16.
So they both succeeded, but they'll take half damage. So if you want to roll the 3d10, they take half of that.
So it was still sick.
You rolled high on it anyway. So 9 points of damage each, as they both get blasted with the lightning. And put yourselves where you guys appear, as you just appear away from them.
And then Morgan would appear here by her sword, and then Idras would be here.
Okay. Yeah, you just see the spectacle. Everyone kind of gasps in the audience. Suddenly, lightning goes off. They get like blinded for a second, kind of get.
It's really loud.
Yeah.
The thunder can be heard from up to 300 feet away.
You would see the entire crowd has that feeling of like their ears pop for a second, and then it kind of rushes back from the lightning. There's like a silence in the air. It's almost like that moment where you see lightning and then you hear it straight afterwards.
Yeah. Morgan would like grab a sword and say, "Stay behind me."
Nice.
Nice.
We move back to our first fight.
Still a con.
Bleachers. Woohoo!
So back in the first fight where Desmond and Morgan are.
I'm late. What did I miss?
The Battle Mage will go first. She is going to do. Yeah, she's going to go invisible.
Bitch.
She's Hunter's Mark. Is Hunter's Mark?
No.
It's a bad idea. She knows what's going on.
I was hoping she would.
No, that's what you do. You're gasp, eh? You nearly got me with that. No, she's instead gonna just do a upfront close range magic missile straight on Desmond. So she is gonna roll this 3 times. So you will take 9 points of force damage. She just puts her hand out, just gets struck by these 3 magic missiles.
It does, right?
Sorry,
Yeah.
I meant Carla. Carla.
Okay.
She's gonna want to try and
that's
hurt
what I
Carla.
was hoping. That's what I was like. Yeah, she said close
Wait a
range.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
so 9 points of damage.
Yeah, 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
Desmond goes after Carlisle, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think Carlisle's going to prepare to attack. I think
That's big.
because I don't gain anything from, I don't get any sneak attack otherwise. Man, I need you in here, man.
They're far.
Next time you sprint, next time you put your turret down, that second turn, okay? Yeah, I'm going to. Is there anything I can even do with my bonus action? You can't prepare a bonus action, so
No, you can only prepare an
I'm gonna
action.
just stick with. Wait, can I?
You could still use a bonus action. But
I can
prepare your
convey
regular
help
action.
to someone that's not next to me as long as I'm attacking the target. So I can convey.
Yeah?
I think I can convey help to Desmond for one of these two without him actually being next to me.
Yeah, help is that you're
Yeah.
helping against a target. You're targeting an enemy.
Because
You
I
need
can
help.
use my bonus action to convey help, and give until the start of your next turn. The first time the creature you help hits a target with an attack roll, that target has disadvantage on their next attack roll they make within the next minute. You don't have temp HP anymore, right? Or you
I
do
do.
have temp HP.
Yeah, I didn't take that
Okay.
magic missile.
Yeah, I'm gonna convey. I'm gonna use my bonus action to convey help on the mage,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my reaction to ready to attack when Desmond closes the gap.
Okay. Desmond.
Cool. I'm gonna open with a crossbow attack on the help to target the mage.
Okay.
And after I do that, 25 to hit.
25 hits. Let's get some mage, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, she got
So
anything
that's
against that.
14 damage right now.
14 damage right now.
So they've got disadvantage on the next attack they make in the next minute. That
Okay.
includes like spell attack,
Cool.
just general attack.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'll close the gap so you can do your hit for now.
Okay. So my attack will be a 16 to hit
Against mage again, yeah?
against the mage.
She gonna.
She is. Let me just read this. Yeah. She's gonna make a protective barrier against herself to absorb some damage.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll. You hit.
Okay. At least it's not
That's
shield.
going to be a 22, 23.
She can't reduce. Well, she could get lucky actually. She gets a 2d12 plus 3 on this. She reduces 13 of the damage, so she takes 10 damage. As she puts up this Abjurah shield, blocks a portion of it, but then the rest gets through. She just gasps for a moment. She's definitely hurt. Mages don't have as much health.
Cool. I still have 2 crossbow shots, so I'm gonna take those on her.
Okay.
Nat 20 on that one.
Is this from up close?
We love those.
Do you? Oh no, it's
It's
your
the turret
turret.
Well,
in the back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that will be 14 plus 5. So 19 on that one.
19. She gets struck by that, falls to the ground, goes. She's down and out. Unless, of course, you want to
Okay.
finish her off.
Should have never joined the tournament.
I'm going to assume this tournament you guys are not aiming to kill.
Yeah, we're not.
We're not.
Correct me
Oh,
if
yeah.
you do
Hang on, no, hang
want
on,
to do
because the question is, are they?
Yeah.
The
As in,
enemies.
as in the enemies?
in,
no. No.
Yeah.
No, most of the people you guys
Because
are
I'm not
getting...
going to stay my hand if they're going for the
Well,
neck.
I mean, like,
True.
I'm also gonna be real about something. This lady shot a fucking lightning.
I know.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, she
That's a-
started
that's
with
a
that.
fucking big
I was
damage
insane.
spell to throw towards someone.
It's true.
A robot, especially, huh? My freaking circuits, dude.
I
Little
will,
spark.
okay, I will assume then you're not going for... so you are going for kills unless you say otherwise.
No,
You want to do that way? Because that's a more dangerous
I'm not
way to
gonna
go
kill
around
her.
it, but
I'm
you
not
can.
gonna kill her.
You're not going to kill her. Okay.
As long as we all know that
Just
he
scare him.
could kill her if he wanted to. He's just
Yeah, just
choosing
make it
not
clear
to.
that like the thought was there to take their life, and we decided against it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But just say to me if you are
I'm
going
gonna-
for the kill.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the second shot with my crossbow instead of me.
Okay.
At the other guy. This will be a flat roll though. A 24 still.
24 hits.
It's been rolling.
You see he's kind of looking side to side, a little confused.
Cool.
Didn't expect it to come out by this quickly.
This one will just be 5 because I couldn't move my hunter's mark yet.
5 points of damage. Okay. get struck
But I
by
will
it.
stay here.
All right. On the next map, we're back to...
Tack has told us what they want to do.
Okay.
Dodger DM'd us, so
It is it Tack first?
I think so. Yeah, I believe that's what it was last
Yes,
time. It was
yeah.
Tack, then me, then them.
Yep. Okay. What does Dojo want to do?
Cast hideous laughter on the big guy, and
the
shoot
dwarf?
via bardic inspiration. I think so.
Okay.
Shoot via bardic inspo with the bonus action. DC 16 for hideous laughter.
Thank you. All right, I was going to ask what the DC was. Okay.
Yeah.
And I can roll his. Here's one here. Wisdom save. He fails. He drops down, laughing.
So embarrassing.
That's true. It's one
Oh,
of them.
awkward.
So
He
embarrassing.
cuts, he goes,
I jeer.
falls down to the ground. People in the crowd are like, what? And then they start like cracking up as well as the bardic inspiration gets thrown out towards UV.
Awesome.
Okay. Your turn.
Okay, I will reckless
Kill 'em.
attack sword blade. I kill them.
Kill him.
Are you going for kill?
Murder.
No!
Okay.
In half.
Joe really wants us to kill
You know
someone.
when Joe talks about
Someone
Joe always
kill.
talks about how he can't tell when we're joking as a group. He just means you, Bree. He just means you. He just doesn't want to be rude
true.
and say like,
That's
You.
so true. Because when I played Basil, there were a lot of moments where what I was saying out of character was taken in character, and then I had to be like, no.
Oh
No.
It's hard to tell, man. Okay, because you're chaos.
Reckless attack.
Okay.
It's your pale.
25.
No, chaos. Chaos.
Pale. I was like, what the fuck,
hit.
dude? Also,
Okay,
I'm most
17 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack on her,
She
23.
gets reduced because she is reckless. I was trying to get her sheet up.
Raging.
Raging, yeah, sorry. Oh no, yeah.
Raging.
Oh, she only gets it reduced on this one attack. She can only get
Good.
one attack per turn.
Buckle up,
17,
Buttercup. Here
so-
comes.
Brand barbarian.
No kidding.
she's
she
not
got
full barb.
hot-headed.
And then the second
14
one.
damage on the
14
second one.
damage on the second one.
Yeah. How
She's
hurt is she
looking hurt.
looking?
She's looking really hurt. You've like sliced into her a bunch of times. She's like holding on to her sword. You can see the cuts on her. The armor's a bit dented in. She looks a little rough. She's trying to grit through the pain. She's like, so taut. Get up. Get up. Get up.
As she's saying that, I'm gonna blood frenzy her non-lethal and
Okay.
add extra hit die of
course.
damage.
The non-lethal blood
Jesus.
frenzy.
Me with my fucking
Yeah.
abacus trying
I'm
to figure
gonna
out how
cast
blood frenzy is
annihilation
non-lethal.
non-lethally.
It's not adding up. I
You
don't.
can make her pass out from the blood loss.
I'd like to cast disintegration non-lethally. Thank you.
I'm not so much frenzying as I'm just angry.
7 extra points of damage, and I get 7 temp HP from
Let me
that
check her health.
as we
As you
are
do
bound
that,
in blood.
you see her go, get up, and then you kind of draw this blood out, and you just see her, and passes out, falls to the ground. She is out and about. Out cold.
She's
Lovely.
dead, and I'm just kidding.
No, not all her blood's gone.
No,
you pulled
no,
out enough blood that
she's-
she kind of
she's
passed
Lots
out.
of blood. She's lost a lot of
She's-
blood.
yeah. She was just,
Just
a little
enough
passed out.
left.
We'll snooze. Okay, and then I'll just turn to look at the laughing idiot on the ground. That'll
Okay.
end my turn.
Nice.
Talking of
Sick.
which, I don't know, does he get a save at the end of each turns? Yes, he does. He gets a save at the end of this turn, so he...
I believe he will not make the save.
I mean, he could also just say like, "I give up." It's looking pretty
True.
bad.
He doesn't make the save. He's just laughing. He's like staring. You see anger in his eyes, but he's like laughing, holding his belly. Like literally just kind of full on belly laughing.
I feel sort of bad.
It's a
for
very
him.
nefarious combo. Tax hideous laughter with my bloodletting. Jesus
I
Christ.
think I would rather be blasted with a fireball than forced by spell to laugh.
Yeah,
Completely immobile.
that's so awkward. Oh wait, I have
That sounds
going.
horrible.
On the next
Get
one
rid of
then,
that.
Andressa, you're up first.
I'm trying to get rid of the cone. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to stay by Morgane. She
Okay.
said stay behind her.
Get him.
But I would like to cast Tasha's Mind Whip at 3rd level so that I hit both of them.
Okay.
That is an int save DC 16.
17 on Horok. What'd you say the DC was? 16. And
16.
then the other guy. A
Where are
0.
my dice
A
looking?
flat 0.
Oh.
So he fails.
Okay, well, what's going on? I think I need to refresh. Let me do this.
If you just want to roll it
No.
manually, you can do that first.
Yeah. Roll 3D. I just forgot what it was. 6, I think. Let me double check. 3, 6. 13.
So 13 total on him, and then the other guy takes half. 6. What's the effect on him now?
So no reactions until the end of their next turn, and on its next turn, choose a move, an action, or a bonus action, one of the 3.
Okay. Then moving on to Horrocks' turn. Because he uses action surge, he actually has half speed this round. Because he is
What's up with all
elderly.
these Walmart brand.
Well, it's round 1.
Glasses going on here.
Oh,
Yes,
I mean, you guys have got more fights to come. This is only round 1 of the tournament. And it's a tournament on the outside, so you're only getting the kind of squires and stuff at this point. He's going to go up here, and then he's going to... Yeah, he'll dash. He'll dash to get close. He's going to dash in here, and he'll get in close enough that
Good
he's
out on
in
the
there.
first round.
Just rushing through. And then the squire can only use an action movement.
No need to.
Yeah, he's going to do 5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20.
action movement or bonus
30.
action.
He's going to move into range and use his movement speed. Morgan, it is your turn.
Get him.
Okay, Morgan's just gonna
Get him.
Okay.
attack,
Lethally.
attack non-lethally.
Put him down.
Kill him.
People in the crowd are looking at you two like, yeah, fucking kill him.
It's so fucked
He's just
up.
staring on this bloodlust in the crowd.
Carl just gets really into it.
Yeah, she's just gonna attack this guy with a longsword twice
Okay.
as he came into range. First hit 23.
23 hits.
It's gonna be for, ignore that, 16 psychic damage.
Oh. He goes down. Yeah, you strike him as he comes in.
Aw.
He goes to raise his blade and goes. Oh.
Yeah, there's like not even a visible wound, and then
Yeah.
Damn.
she'll step over him and then swing at the next guy. 22 to hit.
Let me see if he's got any. Oh no, he can't take reactions. Yeah, it's regardless.
Sometimes I
10
forget
psychic
Morgane's
damage.
online now and is like a character. that
Yeah.
works. And it's a little spooky, honestly.
This is very
It is
scary.
spooky. He would also go down. You
Runs
step
his-
in two like just silent
Oh.
swipes. You see both of them just fall to the ground. KO. And you hear the announcer stand up. And people in the crowd are like confused about what's happened. Some muttering goes on and people start cheering because they just think they haven't seen like a spray of blood or you've just knocked them out normally. They don't realize it's psychic. And then you hear the announcer come up. You hear the... He goes, announcing your winners, Sir Morgane of the Chapter Knights and Lady Indrata. The whole crowd cheers as your fight finishes.
Good job.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Thank you. I sneezed.
Bless you,
Sneezing all over your defeated opponents is fucked.
Yeah.
Look at insult there.
Imagine you finish up the fight, yeah, you just sneeze. Sorry, I had that in for the whole time.
I'm sorry.
Okay, with
Takes
one
tissue
combatant
out
left
of
against you
sleeve.
two. Desmond and
Kill 'em.
Carlisle. Carlisle, you're up first.
Yeah, Carlisle's gonna give a hearty stab at this dude's back. It's a 22
That hits.
for let's see here, 18 damage.
18 points of damage. Did I skip his turn last time?
Mm,
Maybe.
I don't remember. You
I
may
might
have.
You know, we'll just do. Hey, he's a squire. 18 points of damage.
Jesus.
Well, he's new to this, you know.
Yeah,
You just
it's
watch
okay.
his
He's just a
bandmates go down.
squire.
He's just a fucking squire.
He's a squire.
He's about to be fucking dead.
And yeah, I think how injured does he look?
He didn't get hit that hard before, so he's still decent. He's still on his feet. You strike him.
Hit
He's
him with the chair.
You're
Yeah,
getting
on him.
props around to hit this guy with. No, it's my turn.
okay. Desmond.
I'll take a step back and let him get at least one swing in this fight. He hasn't
Alright.
done anything. Just
Not the
like
pity swing.
You're giving him the
Yeah,
pity
dude.
swing.
We'll do a spear attack.
swing.
24 to hit.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
8 points of piercing damage. He just stabs a spear forward into you.
okay, I'm gonna shoot him twice.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark over to him.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. And then I'll take 2 of my shots. A nat 20 and a 16.
Those both hit.
Cool. That crit was a really low roll, huh? The crit was a 13 damage. The other one was 17. So 30
Oh,
total.
he goes down. Like you just shoot once into it, knocks the wind out of him, and the second one. How do you want to describe like knocking him out as well? I should say with a bolt.
I'm
Yeah,
trying really
describe how
hard.
you non-lethal this. Keep in mind, there's a doctor on scene, so
Your
like
darts are like suction cups. You changed them out for like this fight.
Yeah.
They're not like.
Yeah, I just put rocks at the
pointy.
end of my crossbows
Yeah.
and bolts to like
They're blunt
bludgeon
now.
them.
Yeah.
I would say I'm trying to avoid the chest and head as much as I can, shooting their arms and legs. So probably last one, I shoot the arm that he was holding his spear with, so he has to drop it.
Yeah, he
essentially.
Nice.
drops it to the ground. He claps down and goes, "Ah, I yield. I yield. Oh, fought. And he kind of looks
He
down
thought
to
you were
her
gonna
as she's
kill him.
like slightly waking. Ending your fight. With one fight remaining.
Yeah, I wonder how this one goes.
Up first is Tack.
What's gonna happen?
I think Dodger probably didn't say what she was going to do here. Does anyone want to take the
No.
reins?
I mean, he's already
Says
hideous
something
laughing.
Shitty to him.
There's almost no way V doesn't fucking
Yeah.
kill this guy. Like in one.
Tack
go.
goes,
They're
don't
prone
kill
on
him.
the ground.
Yeah, Tack's like,
Attack
definitely
reminds V.
don't.
Yeah, I mean,
actually
if you
kill
wanna,
him.
if you wanna, kind of hold off Tack's turn to say like, don't kill, it could happen.
Oh,
Oh,
there
wait,
you go.
Wait,
there
there's
she
Tack.
is.
Hi.
Perfect timing.
You're just in time.
Hello.
We've
What's
got-
happening?
Turn.
Oh, good.
It's your turn, and this guy's laughing on the ground
V
hysterically.
cut off her head.
I,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
V.
kidding.
No murder, V.
That's what we were just saying. We said you would use your
What the
turn to go,
fuck?
don't
I could
kill
grow that
him.
back.
Don't kill him, by the way. Free action
Yeah.
speak. Any like ranged magic I do is gonna be a disadvantage, right? Because he's prone.
Mm-hmm. And it will trigger the hideous laughter. Roll.
we could hold our actions to see if he breaks hideous laughter.
I
You guys
mean,
both just walked
well,
away.
it
doesn't
Well, he's like
look
laughing.
super embarrassing.
Even if you break hideous laughter, until their turn, they're still prone.
He can't
true.
get up
Yeah.
So it
until it's
doesn't
his turn.
change
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
outcome of this round until.
True.
Give him a withering look.
He's been hit, yeah? Or
Mhm.
no?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes.
He's taking 5 points of damage.
I'll toll the dead on him.
Okay.
Non-lethally.
Non-lethal toll the dead.
Told the prone.
I jingle the bell only a little bit.
He
Yeah.
fails. So you're 2d12.
Oh my god.
It's your moment for
14.
shine.
My
14.
first good roll. 14
Yeah.
damage.
He's dead.
14.
Sorry.
No, he was fine before.
For
he,
now.
he
Foil
remains
departed.
laughing. He wasn't at one. He's just laughing as his head's kind of shaking around. He's like twitching a little bit on the ground, laughing.
Fantastic.
His tummy hurts a lot right now.
That's my turn.
V.
Okay.
Kill him.
Standing over.
Don't kill him.
Yeah.
Getting mixed signals here from the stands and from my partner. Standing over him, V will look down and be like, "Do you yield?"
No, I'm gonna bring you
Alright.
down. He's
Reckless attack, nat 20.
okay. Jesus, yeah.
Oh my god.
That's so
How do you not kill him?
How do I not kill him?
Well, I mean,
he's
hold
gonna
on.
be
It
right.
might-
He's
might
wearing
do
a
the
shit ton of
damage.
armor.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
rock him around.
You can
It's
hit him
also
with
a
the
nat
side.
20, which means that if you don't want to kill him, you perfectly don't kill him, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You perfect.
Skills. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. 23 is that? No. 20,
Yeah,
23, yeah.
23. Yeah.
23?
Right?
Yeah.
He's still alive. Or he's still up. You
Well,
smack
I
him.
got another attack, baby. Let's go.
Sure, I'm just gonna see if he wakes up from that. No, he's still laughing. You whack him and it looks super painful. He just laughs through it. And his nose is like broken.
Aw.
What the
Ow.
hell?
That hits.
Fucked up.
I broke his nose. 14 points of
Fine, he's not dead, right?
Do you want to describe how you knock him out?
Yay.
Yes. Does he have a helmet on?
Yeah.
Okay. V will, for her final attack, as like gently but still doing damage as possible, she's going to hit, like conk his helmet so that the visor
the
comes
visor
down
comes
down.
and like shuts him in there, and he's just sleepy time.
Nice. Okay.
love it.
Yeah. You do that and knock him down, and they call for you two as the winner. They were said the same for I missed out Carlisle's and Desmond's one where they go stand up, trumpets, and call for you as the winners, allowing you to go through the first round of the tournament. they kind of call for you to be able to take a rest. It's going to be 2 hours between each of the fights. So
Sick.
you have enough time for a little short rest or 2, but it not really changes that. Is there anything you guys want to do during that time?
When I short rest with Desmond, I'm gonna use checkup to give him extra HP back, because I know he wounded quite a bit.
Okay.
Sorry, it's short rest we get, yeah?
Yes, we have short resting between us. And let me look at the bracket. So you guys, no one can fight each other yet, which is good. You still have a couple more fights until that happens. Let's see who you move on to fight next, though. Let's go in order of who finish off first. So Morgane and Andrasa, if you want to give me a D3 roll.
Okay. I have to though, because my dice are broken on the thing.
D3?
Mm-hmm.
3?
Yes, please. Basically, just
No,
determining
it
on
was
my
a
list who
3.
you're fighting. It was a 3?
Like, I got a
yeah.
3, yeah.
On your next fight, you learn that you're going to be fighting 2 anonymous knights. A gold and a grey knight are coming in all armored up.
Great night.
Next up, Carlisle and Desmond, if you want to roll a D2.
Cool. Oh my god, I can't do that. Oh, whoa. Any second. 1.
Your one comes in, and you hear,
Don't you smirk.
and against them, after they call out your names, Sir Meadow and Sir Cario. And you would see the automaton that you saw previously with the elf. And you two are going to be against those 2.
Oh, man.
And for
Perfect storyline matchup.
Yeah,
though.
it's great.
Absolutely.
And for V and Tak, you get called out. You'll be against Darkesh of Quiet Harbor and Sallow Goldwind. And you see this dragonborn step out with a half-elf behind them with a bow. But we'll save
Yucky
those
bows.
fights for next time we come in to see how the rest of the tournament goes, because we're at the 4-hour mark. Thanks, everyone, for playing, as per usual. And we'll pick up the same place next week with the continuation of the tournament. I'll tell you, you guys, I have to sit down and actually write the brackets in properly so I can see exactly when you guys fight. But because you're in the different sections of the brackets, you won't. One of you, if you go all the way to the end, one of you will be fighting in the finals. And then if you don't, I think the other one's fighting the semifinals. So it's as far away as possible fighting each other. But it is probably eventually going to happen as you guys get knocked out sooner. So we'll see where that goes. We do have a bingo, and we do have some fan art. I'll probably save the fan art for next week because it is quite late. But we'll quickly do the bingo because it's episode specific. But we had a bunch of fan art coming in this week, which is really awesome.
Yeah, it's all awesome.
Hell yeah.
So we implore you to check it out. We'll look at all of that fan art next week. I promise. Just because I don't want to keep them past 4 hours. But we'll whip up the bingo here if you want to tune into the stream. And the first of it, they steal all 6 of them, is what they've called the makeshift episode.
Amazing.
Southern US accent NPC, no. No, because technically you didn't go into Sir Meadow. Party adds another side quest to the docket, yes.
Yeah.
A few.
Yeah.
We had a lot. We had a lot of.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're going back to Marigold, would you?
Yeah.
Which is
Every
what
time
the
we go
caption
into
would be
Vanderbilt's
like.
shop,
Yeah,
there's some
yeah.
kind of fucking sidetracking
True.
bullshit that comes up.
True.
Language other than common spoken? No.
I don't think so.
Well, okay, I'll give you a technicality. Technically, you did speak
Animals.
with animals.
Yeah.
Oh,
Frog.
true.
Yeah. Roll
Richard.
initiative. Yes.
I spoke frog today.
Haggling, yes.
Yes.
Splitting the party, yes.
Mhm.
Heist movie trope invoked.
I said Ocean 6 at one
You
point.
did say Ocean
Okay,
6.
yeah. Nat 1, yes. Desmond
Yeah.
develops emotional connection with new NPC. No.
No.
Party steals more than just
Damn.
weapons shipment. No, you guys didn't look around.
Ooh.
Yes.
to be still.
Hearts.
Hearts. Thank you. Brie.
Hearts and
I
minds.
understood.
You chose not to steal anything extra. Carlisle acts as the party's conscience. No, she.
About the pass. The pass
Opposite.
is getting in, maybe.
He was at the front of the robbery, bro.
Yeah, and he was at the front of the robbery, and in the stands, he was saying, "Get him."
Well, part of that was part of that was real.
Yeah,
But like,
Some of that was Tomato saying that.
I think
okay?
as far as Carlisle's conscience is concerned, the most he pressed for was making sure that we stick to the job and get out because he didn't want to get into like outright theft.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to give it to you.
I don't think.
And
No,
Drassa
you don't
laments
get-
poverty.
Andrasa was like, "What's a job?"
She was confused by a job.
5-minute
That was
detail.
so
Unironically,
funny.
what's a
That
job?
was
Yeah.
so funny.
PC enticed by local delicacy. No food RP today. Non-lethal option in combat. Yes.
Hey.
In every variation of it. Tack returns to Lamaba.
No, not yet.
Not yet. V puts her foot in her mouth, literally, figuratively. I don't think you did. I think V was careful, right?
Yeah, not really. I mean,
Yeah.
I said prank master for profession.
That's true.
That's true.
I don't think that
Good.
counts as like saying something that makes
No.
people
Yeah.
go.
Almost.
Yeah, true.
Thieves can
Almost.
comes in handy for once. Not today. Combat avoided via
Once.
diplomacy.
It came up once before.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
true. It will come up.
I feel
There's a
like
lot
Thieves'
of-
Can't comes
there's
up at least once every campaign, right? And it's useful at least
Well,
one time
I
so
will
that
say
people
in
can
this-
use it.
True.
You have big criminal options if you ever want to go down there, and of course it's
Yeah.
going to be used there. So it's just depending if you put
Well,
yourself.
now
in
we
the
know
position.
we're really good at being criminals too.
Yeah.
Combat
true.
avoided via
Temptation.
diplomacy. No, technically by thieving. Nat 20, yes. More game rolls, 5 or lower on stealth. No. Party plays both sides of gang war. No.
Kind of.
By
Are we
testing
playing
the
both
weapons
sides if we
ourselves.
literally don't
Yeah,
participate?
that's
and-
You got to
true.
scroll
Comes to
down a tiny bit,
weapons.
by the way.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Let me do this.
Just an itty bitty bit. There we go.
Thanks.
Technically, you kind of are because you help the Solian and you're carrying around the other guy. I'll give it.
Yeah, but
Only
we're just
yeah,
playing
like-
because we keep
weapon.
forgetting about it.
That's also
I
true.
didn't forget about him.
I'll give it to you because it's not going to do
I
anything.
didn't forget about him.
30 plus ability check.
I'll give it to you
yes.
because it's not going to
Yes.
do
Yeah.
anything.
That's stealth check.
That's
Diplomacy-
I give it to you because bingo is literally lost to you.
Pity
Diplomacy
bingo.
via
Here
combat?
we go.
No. And then CSI Marigold. No, you haven't got
Not
to Marigold yet.
Mm-mm.
But you got a lot of points
God damn
there. You guys keep getting unlucky with the bingo lines on the generation.
Yeah.
Maybe
Awesome.
you're unlucky
Yeah, maybe
because
it's
you're
a good
clicking
thing.
the
What do you
link.
mean
you
Yeah,
guys?
if it had been reshuffled,
Sorry.
Yeah, if this
one
was,
of us
if this
did
was
it.
on my
Yeah.
PC,
Oh,
things
true.
would be going a lot
Yeah.
differently.
Kill him. Get him with the chair.
There's
Don't let him
such
walk away.
a darker portion of me that wants like to see this campaign, but if you guys just did all of the evil decisions, because you'd be like deep in with the
know.
criminals, killing people as you go. But yeah, congratulations, guys, on getting through the stealth mission with not even a slight trace to leave behind. And then joining the tournament, which will be a fun
We're
little...
always like one off of a bingo.
yeah, it's really
Yeah.
frustrating,
Single
right?
time.
Every
Yeah.
time. Maybe
Uh,
someday.
But we'll do
It's
some shout outs.
It's
Sorry.
It
We'll do
is.
some shout outs and then we can finish up for the night. Let's start with you, OLG, and go around this way.
Hello, I'm OLG. My hand hurts a lot because my puppy was biting it the entire time we were playing D&D, but that's cool. I like her anyway. Mostly that's what I do with my life now is try to avoid puppy bites. Good time.
Good. Shane. I almost said Desmond.
That's
Take
kind
it
of
away,
flattering.
Desmond.
Wow, I'm really that in character.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Shane. I haven't streamed too much this past week. I've had a lot that I've had to catch up on. But this next week, I'm hoping to play a lot of 7 Days to Die, because what have I done? I'm addicted again. This happens every like few months, and it's a problem.
You're not even
Every
waiting for
time you do
1.0,
it-
you're just playing.
I'm just playing.
What's wrong
Oh,
with
it's 1.0
I
about
want
to
to
come
play
out
it
too.
every time you do it,
Yeah.
and you
Yeah.
play it a lot.
Bree.
Hi, I'm Brie Bunn. I've been playing through Fallout New Vegas as my first Fallout game. I'm about to start Old World Blues tomorrow,
Good one.
so I'm excited for that.
Which one is, I won't spoil it, but which one is
Yeah.
Dude with the Rats
He's gonna
in?
spoil it.
That was Honest Hearts. I just did that one.
Oh,
I liked that one.
Joshua Graham's cool
I've done
as fuck.
Dead Money and Honest Hearts. I liked both of them a lot.
Yeah,
Dead
they've got
Money's
great.
really cool.
Yeah,
Dead Money's
super
really
cool.
good. The writing's just so good in the DLCs. The dialogue writing is like really good.
It's solid. Tomato.
I sent you an email about this, and I talked about at the beginning. Like, I feel
Email
like
his assistant.
You gotta check your email.
Sam.
on, Joe.
Sam.
What's up, guys? I'll be live after this, playing either finishing Stellar Blade or playing Hearthstone. Haven't decided.
Nice.
Depends if I can find a buddy.
Is
for
there a new
duos.
season on Hearthstone?
There's duos. They released duos.
Sick.
Isn't that already
It's
a
so
thing?
good.
Joe's face.
No, that just came out like last week.
They've never had Battlegrounds duos?
No. It's 4 teams of 2, and you can pass cards to each other. It's great.
Oh, wow, that is
Ooh.
cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's cool.
Maybe I just remember the advertisement for it, and that's why. And then lastly, Dodger.
Hello. I'm Dodger. You can find me at Dex Bonus on pretty much everything. I'm a mushroom during the week if you want to come and see what that's all about. But tomorrow I'm starting a Date with Death, which I've only seen memes about. So
really?
Summer and I are going to play that together. Yeah. And at some point during this week, I'm also going to be finishing up another Crab's Treasure, which has been great. That's a super fun game.
Oh, it looks so
I
fun.
didn't realize that
It's
game
so
was
cute.
out. Huh?
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, yeah, that's
I
the-
think
It's
I'm
like a
really
Souls
about
game,
to
isn't
finish
it?
It is.
Yeah, yeah,
I thought it was
I
a
remember the demo.
platformer, and then everyone
And
was
now
like,
you're
"No,
telling
it's
me
a
it's
really good
Souls?
Souls game.
Yeah,
It's great.
I remember
Yeah,
the demo being
cool.
really
It's
good.
very fun, very cute. The writing's really good. So, yeah, that's me.
Nice.
I think I cast more spells as TAC today than I have in any other session. So really
Yeah,
jazzed about
and they were
that.
quality-
Glad
quality
I was
use
so
of spells.
useful. It was great.
MVP.
You're amazing.
I mean, that to me is the epitome of like playing a bard, is those kind of like support spells which just like trivialize
Those like moments.
yeah, it's super cool. All right, well, we have a Patreon if you want to check that out. You can see behind the scenes stuff, DM notes, homebrew stuff, all that good stuff. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be live this week, probably playing more Projekt Zomboid, and I don't really know what else, but probably a lot of that, because it all gets wiped tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. We'll see you all next week for.
Are you gonna play tomorrow, Joe?
27.
The
Yeah,
wipe?
yeah, for sure.
Sick.
I'm playing pre-wipe too to go and use up all my shit.
Yeah, that's less sick.
Oh, well, okay. No, that's cool. Thanks, man. But we are going to raid into Sam now, whether he goes live in a minute or 20 minutes. Go and watch him.
Oh, do you want to go live?
You can do whatever you like with the raids going through.
Pressure's on, man. You have to now.
Lost
Where will
it.
all
We'll
these
see you
people
guys next
go?
week.
This one
It's
up.
about to go
Oh
through,
my
so bye-bye,
God.
guys. See you there.
What?
Sorry, man. I probably should have said. My bad.
Fuck.